Uh, Howdy, howdy, y'all. Welcome in. My name is Jordan. I am the Midwest Game Guy, or MGG for short. Welcome into another wonderful Mystery Monday as we continue our journey through the Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Trilogy. We're currently on Chapter 4 of the first game as we try to prove Edgeworth's innocence in his supposed alleged murder case on the lake. So I hope you guys had a great weekend. Happy Monday to you. We made it. Hopefully your Monday was okay, or at least passable. Monday was okay for me. Made some sales today, and did my job without anybody yelling at me or complaining. So I'd take it as a win. It actually was a decent Monday. So everybody was there except for my manager today. So it was a pretty normal day overall. No complaints. Loading the content. Da gallery. Sorry about that. Okay. Let's continue. December 26th, 9:40. Hey! Well, that was fast. Hello, Raiders! It's a big old raid from Ian at Part-Time Experience.
Happy guy. Oh, just a happy, happy, happy guy. Oh, just a look at that happy, oh, the happy dog. Well, you what? The happy dog. Goodbye, happy.
Hey, Valen. Hey, Ian. Welcome in, everybody. Well, thank you, Valen, for the... Hey, buddy. How's it going? Well, thank you very much for the raid, as always, Ian. I much appreciate you sharing your audience with me, and hello, Valen, as well. Thank you for doing your intro. It's Raid and Run for me. Hope things go well. Of course, it's just going to be a chill Mystery Monday, but that means we owe Maddie 2 treats, because not only... What's up? What's up, my friend? How you doing, Ken? DFF 123 GLHF. I appreciate you, buddy. Thank you so much. Thanks for reaching out to me recently too. I really appreciate that. Well, I'm gonna go grab Maddie because Valen did a nice redeem for the doggy treat, and Ian did an even nicer raid. So let me go get the dog, and we'll get 2 treats. Get dog fat. Hashtag get that cute dog fat. Wee. BRV. I hope you're all doing well tonight. Thank you very much, guys. How are you doing in Ian's stream? Hopefully it was a good old time. Some more RPG Maker goodness, like we love to see on the channel. So, hoping things went well there. So, as we said, 2 treats. One for the Redeem Prevalent and one for the Part-Time Experience Raid. Up. Alrighty, first one is for the raid. Thank you very much. And that one's for Valen. Thank you guys, appreciate it. I know Maggie appreciates it with her rainbow little pride bandana on. Much appreciate you guys. Thank you for the love. Thank you for the redeems. And thank you for letting me and my doggo feel so loved. And the wife feels loved too, even though she's fast asleep at the moment. She worked hard today, so she's getting some well-deserved rest. But thank you all so much. Appreciate you. As we get ready to jump back into the world of Phoenix Wright. How's everybody's day today? Did you have a good day? Did you guys work today? Sleep today? School? Dev? A little bit of everything? Get mama. Get mama. Did you stay out of trouble? Was it a good Monday? Was it a forgettable Monday? Feel free to let me know. I'd love to hear from you. Up, up. Up, up. Thanks again, guys. Appreciate you. Karma. That's right. Manfred von Karma. He's the best prosecutor there is. He hasn't lost a case in his 40-year career. Go to mama. Go to mama. That's probably good right here. So I'm just adjusting the volume a little bit. He's a god of prosecution. He had lost. He's a god of prosecution, right? A god! Not a single case. He'll do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. It's like someone else I know, Edgeworth. Huh. You don't understand. I mean, he'll really do anything. Manfred von Karma is a man to be feared. That's quite a claim coming from someone who forges evidence. He taught me what it really means to prosecute. What? Just picture a prosecutor as vicious as me multiplied by a factor of 10. Uh-oh. So he was your teacher then, Mr. Edgeworth? Something like that. And now he's trying to get you found guilty? What a creep. Oh, wait. Maybe he's planning on losing on purpose to help you out. Not a chance. He hasn't lost once in 40 years. 40 years! He's as ruthless as me times 20. You said times 10. That's pretty ruthless. Like I said, he's a god among prosecutors. I guess something like Mia was to me. Speaking of Mia... Maya? Uh-huh. We could really be using Mia's help right now, don't you think? Oh. I can't. Sorry. I tried. I really tried, but I couldn't reach. You couldn't reach? I think it's because I haven't been training. My powers are weak again. Oh man, what bad timing. I'm really sorry. Try my best. I hope so. What are you whispering about? Oh, it's nothing. Well, it's time. Let's head in. December 26th, 10 a.m. I forgot it happened on Christmas, didn't it? District Court, courtroom number 3. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Defense is ready, Your Honor. This guy, oh, he's got the same frilly, like, neck thing as, Miles there. He's really squeezing the fabric of his sleeve there, Karma. Mr. Von Karma, is the prosecution ready? Fool. You seriously think that I would stand here or not completely prepared? Right. My apologies. You even got the judge scared. Very well. Your opening statement, please. Decisive evidence. A decisive witness. What else could possibly be required? Nothing, of course. That should be fine. Prosecution may call their first witness. What's with this guy? Is he royalty or something? How am I supposed to fight against this? I call the detective in charge of the case, Detective Dick Gumshoe. Gumshoe's first. Let's see how this goes. Describe the incident, now! Yes, sir. Dr. Gumshoe looks nervous. Please take a look at this map. The murder happened late Christmas Eve, around midnight. There was one boat in the very middle of the lake. There were 2 men on the boat. Now, there happened to be a woman camping on the edge of the lake. At 12:10 a.m., she heard 2 pistol shots. Then the boat started to move. It went toward the boat rental shop. Overhead map added to court record. Testified to the court about the arrest. Now. Oh, wait, Mr. Von Karma. Yes. Actually, I'm the one who's supposed to be handling these proceedings. No. Wrong. There's only one thing you need to do here. You will slam down your gavel and say the word guilty. That is your role. Yes, of course. You're quite right. No, he's not. Man called in the station around 30 minutes after midnight. He headed to the scene of the crime as fast as we could. That's where we found Mr. Edgeworth. Now, I didn't suspect him of anything at all, but the next morning a body was found in the lake. So we had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth. I see. Very well. Begin your cross-examination, attorney, now. This guy is very pushy. I want to press him on the... He's stumbling there, so let's press. Did you find any clues on the body? A single bullet was recovered from the body. He was shot through the heart, fatally. Judge, here's the bullet. Didn't strike bone, so its shape is well preserved. Very well, the court accepts this bullet into evidence. Found the victim's body, fired from a .22 caliber pistol. So we had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth. Nick, doesn't it seem like Detective Gumshoe is being a little vague? I bet Von Karma is feeding him lines. His testimonies probably filled with landmines just waiting for me to press. What do we do? Grit our teeth and press, I guess. What else can we do? Well said, Nick. You're the man. Press by this again. Why do you think he was suspicious? You should know, we have a deep, trusting relationship with the prosecutors. Objection. This court isn't interested in your musings. Deep, trusting, poppycock. Never heard so many flippant comments from an act detective on the force. Oh. It doesn't look so good. Continue, now. We asked about that. Should I just press about everything? From a man? Oh, yep. He said there was a woman camping there. She was the one who heard the 2 gunshots, right? The woman and the man who called in the report are 2 different people, obviously. Different people? There were 2 witnesses. Ugh. Their testimonies were quite similar, however. Say I summoned the woman who was camping. The woman who was camping? A lot of heart. What happened next, detective? Did you really, though? How long was it between receiving the report and your arrival at the lake? I'd say it was about 3 minutes. That's pretty fast. Our motto for the month is get there quick. Detective, you will refrain from casually revealing department secrets. Yes, sir. Sorry, sir. Look forward to your next year's salary review. Oh, no. So much to look forward to these days. This is no time for dejected daydreaming. Continue. Yes, sir. This is awesome. What was Mr. Edgeworth like when you saw him then? Well, from what I saw, he looked pretty relaxed. Not like a murderer at all, really. Detective, the court requires the facts, not your opinion. How many years have you been on the force? Facts only, detective. Hard, cold, objective facts. Yes, sir. He's got his share of objections. Why is that? Well, we found the murder weapon in the boat. The murder weapon? A pistol. Detective Gumshoe. That is a vital piece of information. Please revise your testimony. Right, sorry, Your Honor. Just a sorry. The murder weapon we found in the boat was decisive evidence. What about the pistol made of decisive evidence? Tisk, tisk, tisk. Ah, he has the same evil laugh as Edgeworth. There were fingerprints on the pistol found in the boat. They were clear prints from Mr. Edgeworth's right hand. What? That's not good. Order, order. So Mr. Edgeworth's fingerprints were found on the murder weapon? Yes, Your Honor. Judge, this is the weapon in question. I'll accept it into evidence. The murder weapon, .22 caliber, fired 3 times, bears prints from Edgeworth's right hand. Members of the court, we now have the pistol used in the murder and the bullet found in the body. Detective. Yes, sir. Was the bullet found in the body fired from this pistol? Yes. The ballistic markings on the bullet match the pistol. Hey, Nick, what does he mean, ballistic markings? Shocking. To imagine someone here does not know something as basic as ballistic markings. Nick, he's glaring at me. Very well, I'll explain. Actually, Judge, you do it. Me? Ahem. Ballistic markings are like the fingerprints of a gun. The barrel leaves distinctive marks on each bullet it fires. You can examine these ballistic fingerprints to see which gun fired the shot. It's quite accurate, indeed. This leads to one inevitable conclusion. The bullet found in the victim's heart was without a doubt fired from this pistol. The pistol, which as you may recall, was covered with the defendant's own fingerprints. Order, order. This is bad. This makes it look like Edgeworth did it. Well, Judge, I'd say it's almost decisive, yes. Honestly, I could declare a verdict at this point. However... No. You wish to hear the witness speak, no doubt. Very well. I am somewhat fatigued, so I will take a brief break. I will call my witness after the recess, which will last 10 minutes. Judge. Yes? What are you doing? A 10-minute recess, now. But wait, just bang your flimsy gavel and get on with it, man. Yes! This court will take a 10-minute recess. Who's running this court anyway? Not me. Number 26, 11:09 a.m. District Court. Defendant Lobby number 2. Edgeworth, what's going on here? Your fingerprints were on the murder weapon? And that foggy photo makes one thing clear. Only one who could have shot that man was the person in the photo. True. Was that you in the boat? Yes. It was me. What? But you must believe me, I didn't shoot him. Then who did? I don't know. You don't know? Weren't you right there? I heard a gunshot from very close by. Then the other man fell from the boat. I can't say why, but... I thought at the time that he had shot himself. You mean it was a suicide? That's the only explanation I can come up with. Huh. How am I going to convince anyone of that? Say, Maya. Huh? Well, what? Any progress with Mia? Oh. Sorry, it's no good. Ugh. I know. I'm no good for anything, am I, Nick? If I can't call my sister, might as well not be here at all, right? No, I need you here. Of course not, I need you here. I can see you're always trying to help out. Even if you don't actually help, it's the thought that counts, right? It's okay, Nick, you don't have to make me feel better. I don't know anything about trials or defense. What's more, I'm a spirit medium who can't even contact spirits. Oh, everyone has their off days. I've just been getting lucky lately. But you never know when my luck is going to run out. Really? Whoa, Wright. Don't jinx this case any more than it already is. It's bad for my heart. Oh, sorry. Whoops. Whoopsie daisy. Of course, back in session, Mr. Von Karma, call your witness. Miss Lotta Hart, take the stand. Lotta Hart, you have a research student in the university. And I am. Good. Begin by telling us what you saw the night of the incident, and don't add anything trivial or subjective. Understand? Y'all need to learn some manners. No. Understand? Yeah, I understand. Very well. we know all about that heart, baby. Hey, Stud, how you doing, buddy? How was your Monday today? Did you have a good start to the week or a meh, so-so start to the week? Very well, your testimony, please. It was Christmas Eve, just after midnight, I reckon. I was in my car. I heard that bang come from up the lake. When I looked out the window, I saw two gents in a boat. There was another bang. There wasn't an area thing on the lake but that boat. Time to press. Enough. Huh? Judge, she happened to take a photo of the incident. This is that photo, accepted as evidence. Well, this is a surprise. It's like a very moment of the murder. Order. I will remove people from the courtroom if I do not have order immediately. As the witness testified, she looked at the lake when she heard the shot. There were no other boats in that lake, so the man in the boat with the victim must have been the one who shot him. Yes, it was the defendant, Miles Edgeworth. Order! I will have order. Well, Judge, the evidence is decisive. I have very little doubt about this case. Very well, this court finds the defendant... Wait, Your Honor. I haven't cross-examined the witness yet. Cross-examination? Hey, Toaster. Good to see you, buddy. How you doing? We have photographic proof. What question could there possibly be? This photo is worth 1,000 words, and they all read guilty. You lose. Or, do you claim to have found a contradiction in her testimony? Very well, if you have to, you may cross-examine the witness. You only flounder and ask meaningless questions. You will fail to find anything. And then I will have you held in contempt of court. Nick, contempt? Contempt of court, you know? I guess I understand. Well, what are you going to do? Do you really think there was a contradiction with the facts in her testimony? I think there was. I think I noticed one little thing. I'm impressed, Nick. I didn't notice anything. Right, let's take him on. Yeah. Got a bad feeling about this. I understand. I will cross-examine the witness. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Very well. I pray for your sake this isn't a waste of time. It was Christmas Eve, just after midnight, I reckon. I was in my car. I heard this bang come up from the lake. When I looked out in the window, I saw two gents in a boat. Then there was another bang. There was nary a thing on the lake but that boat. There weren't any contradictions in there. Sorry, Nick, if only my sister were here. Maya's really taken this hard. Alright. Let's just press everything. After midnight, you say. In other words, it was no longer Christmas Eve, but Christmas Day. Huh? Yeah, I guess. I know you want to find contradictions, but really? Huh. Hope your next contradiction is a little more relevant to the trial. Witness, continue your testimony. I was in my car. Were you? Why were you camping there anyway? I'm a research student at my university. I was taking pictures to use in my research. What research? This all sounds suspicious. Press further. Miss Hart, could you be more specific about your research? Hold it! Hey Jack, how's it going, bud? How's your day going? Hola, amigo. See you un momento. Good to see you, buddy. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Did you have a nice nap just now? What does the witness's motive in camping by the lake have to do with this case? Answer is nothing. I object to this line of questioning. Objection sustained. Wait, now I'm the one who says that. Well, then say it already. Objection sustained. Thanks for nothing, Your Honor. Heard this bang from the lake. Let's press. Just woke up, thanks. Yeah. Well, I figure when you come by, you're usually waking up from a nap or something, or from rest. I'm your in-between rest guy, and I appreciate being that waypoint between your rest times. I will take that with a badge of honor. So you weren't looking at the lake at the time? Nope. I looked after I heard that noise. She said this already. I asked you to find contradictions, not leisurely chat with the witness. Irk. Looked to the window, I saw 2 gents in a boat. Are you sure it wasn't 3? Could you clearly see the 2 men? Just look at the picture. Clear enough for you? Uh-oh. Further. Wait a second, I wasn't asking you about the photo. I was asking if you saw the 2 men. Yeah, well, of course. The witness testified that she saw them. There's also a photo. You best look elsewhere for precious contradictions. He jumped in quick. He's hiding something. There's another bang. Were you watching the very moment the shot rang out? Well, yeah, sure. You're asking meaningless questions. Meaningless. Contradictions, Mr. Wright, not meaningless babble. On karma, I think I hate you. He's trying to keep me from talking to the witness. To what end? Was a nary a thing on the lake but the boat. Are you sure about that? Yeah, sure as a country gal can be. That sounds pretty sure. How come you're so sure? Well, heck, I scanned the whole lake. Scanned the whole lake? It almost sounds like she was more interested in the lake than the boat. Miss Hart, you... Mr. Wright, the witness has answered the question in full. I am quoting... No. No, no, no. 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 He's quoting all the memes. The witness answered the question in full. Huh. No need for further questions. Objection sustained. That's what I'm... Sustained. Yes, of course. Oh, great. Enough. I think we've heard all we need to hear, Mr. Wright. Simply you are unable to find a contradiction in the testimony worth noting. But, Your Honor... You keep your promise, Mr. Wright. I'm afraid that I will have to penalize any further outbursts by holding you in contempt of court, and if that happens, you'll have to leave the courtroom immediately. Understood? Uh-huh. Nick! Lana's testimony is fishy, Nick. Real fishy. I know what you mean, but if I can't say anything, what can I do? I believe we've covered the evidence sufficiently to make a decision. Then pass your judgment. Very well. Mr. Miles Edgeworth, please take the stand. Who was that? It was me. Maya. Is something wrong? Do you need to use the facilities? Do you need to go to the crapper? No, I do not. Lana Hart, your testimony stinks. It's unclear whether you were actually looking at the lake. It's highly doubtful that you actually saw Mr. Edgeworth. Tell us the truth. This is a matter of life or death. Ah, Lana! Did you really clearly see Mr. Edgeworth that night? Did you see him fire that pistol? You will stand down. The court does not acknowledge the defense's outburst. Answer me, Lana. What's the big idea? Treat me like some kind of criminal? I saw him, I swear it. I saw Edgeworth. Enough. Judge, declare the defense in contempt of court. Yes, of course. I'm sorry, but you were warned. Guard, escort Mr. Wright out of the courtroom. He's in contempt of court and must... He wasn't even talking. No. No. Wait. I was the one who made the outburst, Your Honor. Nick is innocent. No. Ha! What's the difference? All that remains is for the guilty verdict to be declared. Isn't that right, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Wrong! You're out of order. Wrong. If it was out of order, it'd be, I gotta see, Edgeworth. Objection! Nothing's happened yet. Sorry, I got excited. What? Did you hear that Mrs. Hart just said? Miss Hart, she said she clearly saw Mr. Edgeworth. That was not in the testimony. That changes her testimony, and I have a right to cross-examine her again. Order, 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 order. You're in contempt of court. It's too late for wild claims. Judge, sustain my objection. Judge, stand up for yourself. I'm sorry, Mr. Von Karma, but I cannot. What? Miss Loudheart has made a new testimony. The defense does have a right to cross-examine her again. But he is in contempt of court. No, I am. If you're going to arrest someone, arrest me. Very well. Maya Fey, you will leave the courtroom immediately. Nick, I did what I could. You have to do the rest. Good luck. Maya! Goodbye, my psychic medium friend. I care not for this melodrama. Listen well, Mr. Wright. I do not tolerate badgering of my witness. I'm running out of time. I'd better find a contradiction in here or else. Mr. Wright, begin your cross-examination. The last statement. I saw clear as day. The man on the boat was Mr. Edgeworth. Okay. Well, how can you tell from this picture, though? You cannot. Gotcha. Got you, Mrs. Hart. Finally. What? You got what? Look at the photograph. Look at this photograph. Every time it always makes me laugh. Hey, Toaster. Thank you for the adorable emote. The photo I took? The very same. There's something I want you to see in this photo. It's quite visible, quite clearly visible. The fog, Mrs. Hart. So. This picture was taken with professional, high-quality film, correct? Yet even it could not capture the face of the man on the boat. Yet you claim you saw Mr. Edgeworth. How? What? 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 Mr. Wright has a point. Blah, blah, blah. That's why I told her not to say that in her testimony, please. Yet now she has said that, Mr. Von Karma. Here's your nickel back. Take your nickel back, Lotta. Nice. Good job, Toaster. Thank you for the laughs, Jack. How could you possibly see Mr. Edgeworth? Explain yourself. Miss Hart. What? Could you see the defendant that night? Oh, of course. I said I could, and I meant I could. Then please testify as to the circumstances of your sighting. I did it. I finally found a hole in Von Karma's carefully vague testimony. You're right. It was a cold night and the fog was thick as grits. So once I finished shutting down my camera, I got back in the car. Still, I brought my binoculars with me. When I heard the noise out in the lake, I looked with my binoculars. See? No problem. That sounds like a lot of bullshit. You used binoculars? Very well. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. This one better be good. Okay. I want to go, let's see, right, it was cold. Okay, once I finished setting the camera, back in the car, still I brought my binoculars with me. When I heard that noise out in the lake, I looked well about tell me about these binoculars. Binoculars? Yeah, binoculars. Yesterday you mentioned that you were out looking for shooting stars, correct? Well, yeah. Wouldn't you need a telescope, not binoculars for that? Ah! I've got doubts about your camera, too. Was that really to take pictures of meteor showers? The camera is irrelevant to this case. You can't say that for certain. Mr. Wright. Is this camera really irrelevant to the case? If you believe it is, you may continue with the line of questioning. But know this, if you find nothing with this, there will be consequences. Well, Mr. Wright, do you wish to press further about the camera? Yes. This is make it or break it time. The camera is the utmost importance, Your Honor. It's perhaps the key to this entire case. I will continue my line of questioning. Wow, maybe I went a little overboard there. Wow, maybe I fucked up. Very well. Mrs. Hart, you may testify to the court about the camera. Yeah, I hear you. Camera's a G68425. Thank you for the lurk there, Greedy. Appreciate you, buddy. Thank you for being here. Camera was set up to take pictures of the meteor shower. When I heard that noise out in the lake, I looked out with my binoculars. Okay. Present the camera. Where's the camera at? There it is. Look at this camera. You were photographing shooting stars? That's a lie. Says who? I saw the camera you were set up yesterday. It was pointed directly at the lake. You have to point a camera upwards to take photos of the stars, Miss Hart. Oof! Big oof. Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? The witness was not at the lake to photograph shooting stars, Your Honor. Well, then, what exactly was she photographing? Show evidence. Your Honor, take a look at this. Look at my ass. What was Miss Hart trying to take a photo? Not my badge. She took a picture of her own camera. Autopsy report? No. I don't think she meant to take a picture of that. I don't think that's Misty Face photo. No. Maybe Gordy. Overhead map? No, no. Not these. Only one makes sense is the Gordy thing then, because they're trying to get a picture of like the Loch Ness Monster or something. Miss Hart. Big shock. Stars are located upwards, right? We've broken the case. The sky is up. This is what you were trying to photograph. What's this? A newspaper article? Gordy? My favorite. Oh, the sighting at Gourd Lake. He looks happy out there. Well, Miss Hart. I never heard of no lake monster. You got proof or something? Let's see your proof that I was down at the lake trying to photograph this Gordy. Let's go look at her camera and see if she has a bunch of pictures of the lake. Or maybe she staged the thing and made like she did like the old Loch Ness, like she staged it. This Gordy. I have it. Proof. Intriguing. Very well, let's see it. And no joking around this time, please. I haven't been joking. What's the proof the witness was trying to photograph Gordy, the lake monster? It's a camera right here. It has film. The proof, Miss Hart, is your own camera. Huh? The camera was set to take photos in response to loud noises, correct? Thus, this photograph here taken when a gun fired in the lake. And here, this article about Gordy. According to this article, Gordy made a loud noise when it emerged. Well, you were trying to photograph Gordy, weren't you? That's why you had set your camera to respond to loud noises. Loud noises! Order, order. I see. I too thought it was a little strange. Yeah, sure. Well, Miss Hart? You were camping there to try to take a photo of Gordy, weren't you? Yeah. Haha, not bad. Are you all you lawyers are smart? So smart, boy. I was down there trying to photograph Gordy. You got me. So what? Huh? That don't change what I saw, does it? Exactly. The camera's just snapping away every time the judge bangs his gavel. Yeah, because it said loud noises. Probably anytime, it also probably takes a picture anytime that guy says objection, because he has like the deepest bass possible. And probably anytime Phoenix screams too. Anytime everybody screams objection, it just. He's have a bunch of people doing this and this. Like all the film is that. What you just used several precious minutes of our time to prove. It gives me the same, probably a cameraman thing, right? It gives me the vibes of like the Billy Madison thing, where like what you just said was utterly pointless. We all stupider or dumber from listening to you speak. I award you no points, and may God have mercy on your soul. Is nothing more than the witness of is an idiot who thinks monsters exist. Damn, hey! As she so succinctly said, so what? I'm still a rock star. I got my own moves. And I don't want you tonight. Changes nothing. Not true. You were hiding the whole thing about Gordy for some reason. I know it. But what could it have been? Whatever it is, I'm getting to the bottom of this. Miss Hart, why did you hide the fact that you were searching for Gordy from the court? Please revise your testimony. Right. Fine, I'll testify. It won't change nothing, though. Something will change. It has to. And I'm gonna spot it. Big afro. Oh, there's new testimony. Actually, I'm not a research student at the university. I'm an investigative photographer. Imagine what a scoop it'd be if I got a picture of that monster. That's why I was camping out by the lake. But that's all I was hiding. When I heard the bang, I looked right. A lot of hair, right? A lot of hair. She's got a lot of heart and a lot of hair. You got that right, Toaster. I heard the bang, I looked right straight out at the lake. There wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched that boat the whole time. Then I saw a flash near one of the men's hands, and I heard another gunshot. Looking right at that boat the whole time, crossed my heart and hoped to fry. Well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. The witness's testimony is unchanged from before. Whether she's a research student or a photographer has no bearing on this case. But you did prove she perjuried, so... She liar. Don't have to waste more of our time on another pointless cross-examination. Couldn't defend his right to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Von Karm's up to something, I know it. He doesn't want me to cross-examine her because... Why? Was there a contradiction? Very well. You may begin the cross-examination. You seem sure of yourself, so you must have something in mind. Ha! That would be a first. I've won, like, all my cases so far. I've only had, like, 3, but I've won them all. You dick. Very funny. This is your last chance at a cross-examination, Mr. Wright. If there's no problem with your testimony this time, we will let the witness leave. I will announce my verdict at that time, Mr. Wright. Understood? Man, he's just like, if you don't say something, I'm going to say it right. You're out right now. Yes, you're out. At least I'm nice of him to give that warning, I guess. Actually, I'm not a research student at the university. I'm an investigative photographer. Scoop, I got a picture of the monster. That's why I came at the lake. But that's all I was hiding. I heard the bang look right straight at the lake. There wasn't much else to look at, so I watched the boat that whole time. I saw a flash near one of the men's hands, and I heard a gunshot. But what about Gordy? Sorry, were you really looking at the boat? What's with you? Of course I was looking at it. It's the only thing out there. Any normal person be looking at it. I agree, any normal person would. But you're not. You're far from normal. It's like, you're a freak. What? Y'all want to step over here and say that? You were camping at the lake to take a picture of Gordy. Think about it. What would you do if you... What would you do if a girl's at home crying on the floor in the bedroom floor and you're hungry? What would you do if you heard a loud noise? I'd scream. Bob Ross! Get your afro out of here. You'd be scanning the lake for any sign of Gordy, that's what. She'd be going, huh? 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 She'd be going, Gordy! Come out, big fella. Big Diplodocus? You wouldn't give the boat a second thought. Ah! Order, continue, Mr. Wright. You testified that you were watching the boat through binoculars. However, you wouldn't need binoculars to watch that boat. You needed them to search for Gordy, and that's what you were doing. She's like, I don't give a shit about this murder. There's a dinosaur around here somewhere. No time for murders. I need dinosaur. Well, Well, now that you're all mentioned it, I did sort of take my binoculars and kind of scan the lake a bit. I mean, Gordy might be out there and all. Miss Hart, are you saying that you were not watching the boat then? Sorry, y'all. I'm a big liar. I wasn't fibbing, really. I thought, y'all, you know, I could be a witness to a murder and all. You a liar! I kind of got excited. I was sure I was watching that boat till now. Oh, that's such a bullshit. I was sure of it till you said that. Then I was like, maybe I'm just lying to myself. This is totally uncalled for. But hey, got the photograph. You got proof. Still, we can't see who's shooting who in this. Right. That's why I took the photograph in. Witness, that's enough. You've had a long day. Shut your pie hole. Shut my what? Oh, it's my cake hole. I like cake. She's like, I don't like pie, I like cake. What was she going to say? She took the photo and what? Wait a second. Wait a second. She even had a photograph to prove it. But you really can't tell from the photograph who was shooting. That's why she said she's going to enlarge the photo. She said it'll drop the quality a mite, but should let us see who's who. Who is who indeed. She enlarged that photo. Alright, I gotta head to bed. I was here, got my streak maintained, but now I must sleep because I'm old in Eastern time zone. Well, thanks, buddy. Appreciate you. Yeah, it's 11:10, buddy. Have a good night, dude, bud, and chat. Thank you, stud. Sleep well, buddy. Thank you for maintaining your streak and stopping by and being the awesome, handsome, farty boy you are. We appreciate you, bud. And wishing you the best with streaming this week and everything else you're up to. Yawns in Eastern time, and Toast is also in Eastern time, too. Oh, I'm going to use my last snooze here. I forgot to use it before. One last snooze for the ads there. Well, I appreciate your Eastern time zoners for spending time with me. It's only 10:11 my time, but I do appreciate y'all spending your 11 o'clock hour with me. Why won't Von Karma let her show it? Because it shows that Miles was not doing it. Gotta hunt for that enlarged photos for something bad for Von Karma. You think? God damn. Nick, come on. This is my chance. If I'm wrong, though, it'll mean prison for Edgeworth. Or worse. Prison for me, too. Make her show the enlargement. Show her enlargements. That could be bad. Miss Hart, look at the photograph. You enlarged this photograph, did you not? Yeah, I did. Well, why has the enlargement not been presented to the court? Because it does not exist. Y'all, what are y'all talking about? You were the one who told me not to show it in court in the first place. You old fool. Oh shit, she called him a fool. Speaking of gotta head to bed and old, bye-bye. Thank you, Jack. Have a good time chilling out. Get some rest. Thank you for stopping by again today. Appreciate you getting you in between sleeps. You are a good, joyful Jack indeed, and I appreciate you, buddy. Hopefully, I'll see you later this week. I am back on. I'll be on every night but Friday this week. I appreciate you. What's the meaning of this, Mr. Von Karma? Miss Hart. Show the photo to the court. Show us the enlargement. Show us your big enlargements. Prosecution objects to the submission of this evidence. Objection denied. The witness will show the enlargement to the court. Here it is. Why are they both wearing ski masks? Still cannot see who is firing in this. It could be the defendant, or maybe it's not. Regardless, I'll accept this as evidence. Lake photo added to court records. Happy now, Mr. Wright? There has to be something. You asked for the enlargement, you got the enlargement. No. And little good has it done any of us. That's why I requested she not show it. I suppose this means that the cross-examination is over, obviously. And I would like to close the cross-examination of Miss Lottahart. And none too soon. That was a flagrant waste of my time. Mr. Von Karma, do you have anything to add? I stated everything I needed to when this trial began. Decisive evidence. A decisive witness. What else could possibly be required? Nothing, of course. And I believe it is time for me to declare my verdict. Wait, it's not supposed to go like this. There has to be a clue in this photo somewhere. It's bad, real bad. What should I do? Object to the enlargement. Your Honor, there's something decidedly strange with this enlargement. What might that be? Mr. Wright, you will show the court what you mean. What's about this photo is strange. Okay, here goes nothing. I'll show the judge what's strange about this photo. Well, isn't Miles right-handed? So why is the guy holding it in his left hand? Here, Your Honor. The shooter? I'm not sure I understand. What about strange about the shooters? Look at the hand holding the pistol, Your Honor. The hand? The hand directly contradicts another piece of evidence. The man's left hand does what? Let me show you. I'll show you the evidence the left hand contradicts. I'm pretty sure Miles is right-handed. Yeah, it says it has his right hand fingerprints. But in the picture, the left hand's holding it, so... It's clear. The man in the photograph is holding the pistol in his left hand. However, prints on the murder weapon were from Edgeworth's right hand. Ergo, the man shooting the pistol in the photograph is not Mr. Edgeworth. Now that everyone is in the courtroom has quieted down, I'd like to reconvene this court of law. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. You have given us definitive proof today. We now know that it is not Mr. Edgeworth who fired the pistol that night. However, this leaves us with a rather large problem. If Mr. Edgeworth didn't do it, then who shot their victim? Precisely. As we have seen, there were no other people in the lake that night. Who but the defendant could have shot the victim? Miss Hart, the victim himself, or Larry? Well, not Larry. Only one explanation remaining. The man who shot the victim was none other than the victim himself. Order, order. So you're saying that the victim committed suicide? Yes, Your Honor. I can think of no other explanation. Indeed, that does seem to be the only remaining option. I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright. Suicide is out of question. Well, what? Examination of the victim's wound reveals the distance at which he was shot. The distance? The victim was clearly shot from further than a meter away. A meter? That's 3 feet. Isn't a yard's 3 feet? Is a meter 3 feet too? There's no way it could have been a suicide. Order, order. Mr. Von Karma, are you sure of the accuracy of your data? Of course, I've already considered the possibility of suicide, you see. Autopsy report updated in the court records. Time of death, somewhere time on the 24th-25th, shot from approximately 1 meter away. A meter is fairly approximated at 3 feet. Okay, so just like so a meter and a yard are pretty similar then, you're saying. Interesting. I did not. I don't think I was aware of that, or I forgot that fact. I see. But 3 meters is closer to 10 feet. But 3 yards would be 12 feet. Wait, what? No, wait. 9 feet. I don't know. 3 yards would be 9 feet. So a meter's a little bit more? A meter's a little bit longer than a yard, it sounds like. I see. Very well, allow me to state my opinion. Considering the situation, the shooter had to be the defendant, Mr. Edgeworth. What? However, the prints on the gun reveal that the shooter was not Mr. Edgeworth. This is a conundrum. Therefore, I would like to suspend proceedings for this trial for the day. The court orders the defense and the prosecution to further investigate this matter. Understood. Yes, Your Honor. Aye. That is all. This court is adjourned. Von Karma is Von Pissed. December 26th, 1:15 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 2. Well, that was close. Hey, don't you have anything to say? No, I have yet to be declared innocent, right? Well, yeah, but what happened out there in that lake anyway? If you didn't commit suicide, then who? The shooter was about a meter away, too. What? Don't give me that look. I did not kill him. I was just kidding around. Huh. Look, I'm going to go check on Maya. Oh, right. What? Tell her something for me. What? Can you fucking say it? Tell her to watch what she says in the court. That's all. Would it kill you to just state how you really feel with a thanks, Edgeworth? He's so grumpy. I requisitioned a transcript of Lotta's entire testimony. I thought it might give me some ammunition for the trial tomorrow. Of course, she didn't see the shooter. So the only part of her testimony that stood was the bang she heard. Heard 2 shots. That sounded like gunshots. Sounds like after midnight on 12. Hey! Hell yeah! Thank you so much. Thank you so much, me warrior. Hello! Hello, everybody. Welcome in, welcome in. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. Welcome in, Nothingness. Thank you for the first time chat with the Ray. Welcome in, Warrior. Good to see you, buddy. Crab Queen Ray, may the crabs be in your favor. Thank you so much, but good to see you. Thank you for sharing your community with me. Thank you, Afe. Thank you, Affy. Thank you, Blackheart. Thank you, Mr. Blitzer. Oh my goodness, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Toasted with the crab dance. Oh my goodness. King Omega 12 Gomez GC. Holy shit. What's going on? Oh my god, Nothingness. What are you guys doing? No! Giggity. Oh goodness. Millie's here too. Closing the goddamn door, no! It's better to face these kinds of things with a sense of poison rationality. I chimed in. Holy shit, man, that can be so fat. Well, if oh my goodness gracious, y'all. Well, Millie, thank you for the jump scare. Holy shit. Thank you for checking out No More Sorry. That's okay. I emailed you. If I can put it in the bug chat if you want on the discussions for None World, but I wanted to make sure to get that to you so you could use it for your I know you're in bug smashing mode probably, Millie, so I just wanted to help. But I really enjoyed it. I was happy to get through a whole playthrough last night. Had a really good time. Hopefully it'll be posted to YouTube first. Well, thank you, Mr. Blitzer and King Omega and Gomez and Nothingness. Holy shit. Thank you for the dances and everything. Giggity, giggity. Holy shit. Matt can be so fat. Yeah, seen him responded. Big patch on the way. Of course. I'm just here to help, Millie, so I'm glad I could be helpful. Thank you for trusting me with your game. My butthole game. Oh my god, what can I do? I can't take it down, cause now my balls are blocking up my butthole. Thank you, Millie. Well, if you're new to this channel, Warrior probably knows, I know Toasted knows, whenever we have a raid, or a follow, or some bits, or a sub, or a donation, anything cool like that happens, your stream is hilarious, love it. Thank you, Millie, appreciate you. You're welcome. Thank you. Every time we have one of those happen, Maddie, my dog Maddie gets a treat. Our family dog Maddie gets a treat as part of our hashtag Get Dog Fat. She's not really getting fat because the treats are like the size of my fingertip, but we have 4 follows in a raid, so that means there's 5 little treats coming Maddie's way out of the treat jar here. So let me go grab Mad Dog, and we'll give her 5 tiny treats. You can all go oohs and ahs and play sounds while I bring Maddie up. And yes, feel free to put the hashtag Get Dog Fat in the chat. Yes, hashtag Get Dog Fat. Treats for Doggo. I appreciate you guys. Thank you so much. That means I'm only 15 amazing followers away from hitting 500. And when that happens, I will plan my very first 12-hour stream. And we'll have like a celebration with some giveaways. Maybe making a subathon. I don't know yet. We're still planning it. But once 500 hits this year or next year, whenever that happens, we're going to have our very first 12-hour stream. So I'm very excited for it. Thank you so fucking much, guys. You guys rock. Let me go wake up Maddie real quick. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna grab the treats first, actually. I have them in my hand, so I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 5. And if you're worried about me, like the hashtag Get Dog Fat thing, they're very tiny, I promise. I took her on a long walk today too, so she's good. I take her on walks after work every day, and on the weekends. Alrighty, Maddie. Alright, here comes our rescue. Here comes our rescue dog. The dog must grow. Get Dog Fat, Get Dog Fat, Get Dog Fat. This is our rescue puppy. Come here, Maddie. She got her Pride bandana on from our Pride Fest visit with me and the wife this weekend. So this first one's for the raid. Thank you so much. Me Warrior Woman, you rock, and thank you for the crabs and everything. This is Maddie. This one is for Mr. Blitzer. Here you go, Maddie. Get the crunches on. This one is for King Omega. Good job. This one is for Gomez. And this last one is for nothingness. Thank you guys so much again. Good girl. Thank you so much, baby. You're a good girl. Thank you for coming by and getting some treats. Hashtag get dog fat. Dog must grow. Aw. I'll gladly be a part of your 12-hour stream too. Giveaways or a little cameo, whichever works. Maybe that's a good idea, Millie. Maybe I should get like very short cameo videos, like very short recordings, people saying hi. I could do like a thing where like I ask people to send in really short clips of them or voice clips of them just saying congrats on 500 or whatever, kind of like an award show, being like, I'm so glad you made it this far. That'd be a fun little thing to do. Yeah, good idea, Millie. Thank you so much for that idea. Well, yeah, of course. I'd love to have all these amazing people in here giving cameos, being like, congrats on making it this far after, I think this is my 3rd year of streaming, so we're making good progress. But thank you, Nothingness. Thank you, Mr. Blitzer, Omega, Gomez, Nothingness, Warrior Woman, Millie. Appreciate y'all. Maddie's much appreciated, and I'll make sure to tuck Maddie back in bed real quick, and then we'll play some more, oh, thank you for the emotes, Nothingness. We'll play some more Ace Attorney here in a second. I'm gonna tuck her back into bed real quick with Mommy. Come on, baby. Get you back. Do you need a drink with water? Or are you okay? Get back in bed. Good job. There he goes. She asked me to put her. She jumped on the bed. And she stared at me until I put her blanket on her. She's like, "You gonna cover me up or what?" So I did. It's Chair. Hey Wolfgang, what's up, buddy? Yeah, we just had a raid and 4 new followers, so we're only 15 away from the elusive 500 there. So how you doing, buddy? Thank you for stopping by. I am very sorry I missed your Final Fantasy 14 stream tonight, but hopefully I can make it Wednesday. I was trying to maximize the time with the wifey tonight after work and get some chores done around the house and take Maddie for a walk. So I am sorry to make it, but I'll try my best. As you always say, I know life first, but I'll try my best to get there either Wednesday or Friday or both. Probably Wednesday would be more likely because I'll probably be driving Friday because it's a Michael weekend. It's a kiddo weekend. So on the weekends we had the kiddo, we get off work and then we drive an hour and a half to pick up the kiddo and then drive an hour and a half back home because that's how far away the bio dad lives from us. I knew you would say that, but I still appreciate you. Well, thanks for being here, guys, as we continue Chapter 4 of the first Phoenix Wright game. We have the Trilogy going right now. This is my first time playing these games, so we're trying to prove our rival Miles Edgeworth as not guilty for a murder on a lake at Christmas time. To be continued! Save me, broski. Day 2 investigation. I appreciate you guys. You guys made my night with that. Holy shit, 4 back-to-back follows. That was an array. That was insane. My cheeks are red. My ears are hot. I'm blushing. Thank you for the love, guys. I appreciate you. Thank you for Millie for stopping by. I appreciate you guys so much. Oh, of course. I'm happy anybody spends any time. I'm honestly, I don't complain. If it's just me and one other person in here all night, that's what it is. And I'm just happy somebody wants to spend time with me. But, love. Thank you, Gomez. Appreciate you. And thank you, Warrior Woman. I'm just happy to see people. And I'm glad that people want to spend some time with me, even if it's for a second or if it's 4 hours. I appreciate them. I know the feeling. It makes you all warm and happy. It does. I appreciate you guys. I gotta give you some follows backs too, real quick before I forget. I'm gonna make sure to follow. If I'm not following you, I'll make sure I'll follow you. Give me 1 second while I follow the 4 of you. Alrighty. Perfect. Well, whether you wanted me to or not, I followed back all 4 of you who just followed me. Alright, December 26th, Detention Center, Visitors Room. I know Nothingness doesn't have a profile picture, so they're probably like, why are you following me? That's why I said, even if you want me to or not, I'm following you back. Maya. I don't stream, but I figure when I saw like the blank profile picture, I'm like, whatever. In case you ever do, I'm here for you. Hey, Nick, it's you. I'm glad Mr. Edgeworth made it through the day okay. It's a relief. Hey, why did you do that anyway? I don't know. I just knew I had to do something. I know I'm not the lawyer my sister was. I'm sorry. Well, you did save the trial. Just behave from now on, okay? Oh, okay. How's the guard doing over here today? Guard admires the visitor room. He hasn't moved an inch since I came in. He's a real pro. Smile for the camera. Let's talk to Maya. Have you been questioned yet? No, not yet. Detective Gumshoe was here just now. He said, seeing as this is your first offense, we'll let you go after questioning. Nice. And if you like my goofy ass and you want to follow me on my other socials so you get up-to-date info on stream announcements or you catch up with the YouTube VODs whenever the thing's open, feel free to follow any of the socials there in the command timer. I also put the games I'm playing in a command timer as well. That goes around every so often. So if you want to play when I'm playing, it'll go around the chat every few minutes. Enjoy the game. It's late here, but it'll definitely come by again. Thanks, Gomez. Appreciate you. Well-behaved women don't save the case. Why not? That's true. You gotta shake the foundations if you want to find some truth. You're right there, Toaster. Thanks for the alert, Gomez. Appreciate you. Woo. Oh, and you wanted me to get bail money ready. You can pay for me, okay? Huh? How much? I don't know. I guess they'll send you a bill or something. Why do I picture giant bales of money every time I hear the word bail? Bail for the bail. Mia. Any luck with Mia? None. I can't get through to her at all. I tried. I really did. I don't know what to do. I think I probably shouldn't have stopped my training. She sounds like she really did do her best. I should check and see if there are any waterfalls in the local area. She says she needs waterfalls to train, so we gotta find a waterfall for her. Wonder if I'll ever see my sister again. Let's show her all these things. What do you think of this? Must be nice, Nick. You can just show that to anyone. Say, I'm a lawyer, but spirit mediums, well, I don't know, with your clothes, I bet at least some people would recognize you. These are medium in training clothes. I wonder if I'll ever be a proper medium. Sorry, I'm out of ideas. Ah. Isn't that enlarged photo Lotta was talking about? Uh-huh. Oh, it's nice and big, but you can't really see the faces any clearer, can you? My mother? Now that I've shown her the picture, I'm not so sure it was the right thing to do. No, I'm pretty sure it was the wrong thing to do. Hey, look at your dead mom. I want to see Gordy too. Oof. Just realized what time it is, Sally. I need to bounce. It's okay, buddy. Keep it real, homie. Same to you, buddy. And all my Eastern time zone friends, make sure to get plenty of sleep tonight. Don't feel bad about going to bed or anything. I totally understand. My central time zone here is still about 10:30, so I'm still probably going to be up for at least another hour and a half or so. Probably around midnight I'll be done here, but yeah, take it easy, buddy. Sleep well. Hope work goes well tomorrow. I had a decent day at work today, so no complaints here. If he really exists. Well, I say a photograph is pretty good proof. Once this trial is over, let's get some fishing poles and go down to the lake. Even if there's a monster in that lake, fishing poles sound like a bad idea. Present. Sorry, I don't know. The markings in this bullet and the barrel of the pistol matched? Hey, I'm surprised you remembered that. How could I forget after Von Karma rubbed it in so much? So which one of these are the ballistic markings? I'm not really sure. I'm a master of the Irish goodbye. I always do. It's very rare, I feel like, when I say goodbye in stream, I'm just like, I'll watch for as long as I can, and then I either fall asleep or do other stuff. So yeah, no, don't feel bad about Irish goodbyes, buddy. I appreciate people saying goodbye if they're leaving or saying they're going to lurk, but don't feel like you have to. If you need to refresh or close a tab out anytime, I'm still going to be alive. I promise. If I die in the virtual world, I'm not really dead. I promise. But I feel you there, buddy. Even in real life, I could sneak away and do an Irish. I'll say like light goodbyes, but I will try to make like a. All right, I'm out of here. Especially living in the Midwest, you get trapped by your relatives. with the Midwest exit where like they keep handing you food and you keep trying to inch towards the door and they keep like trying to stop you and talk about other topics and you keep inching. You got the door open and you're still trying to inch out and they keep just talking and talking and talking and talking. And they walk you to your car and they're like talking to you in your window while you're trying to drive away. You're like, oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. So an Irish goodbye in the Midwest might be a good thing to get you out of a delayed departure, I will say. This Edgeworth prints are on this pistol, aren't they? Yes. The prints from his right hand, but they must have gotten them there at some time other than the shooting. Maybe it's his personal pistol. What, really? The shooter used his left hand after all. The hour goodbye in the Midwest, or an hour, yeah, in my family, depends on what side of the family you're on. My dad's side of the family is probably not near as long as an hour, probably 15 to 20 probably, but my mom's side, oof, you're asking for a close to, yeah, 60 to 90 minutes for sure. I can't even go to the store with my dad. Why not? Does your dad just talk to everybody and be like, hey, 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 you're just like, you're his trap there? Gotta keep him away from oh yeah, I called it. Gotta keep him away from anyone. Nobody chats much until you want to, that's right. Oh, you're leaving? Well, I got a lot of things, a lot of opinions I want to share with you real quick. Hold on. That's how my dad is too. I'll have to like keep him on topic and stuff. My mom's good about like getting him to like move and keep going, but my dad, if he's not in a hurry, and he sees somebody from he went to high school with, or somebody he once ran into at the same store, like, oh, you're buying that again? How'd you like it? Like, that kind of thing. Nice, King. I grew up in Illinois, yeah. I spent the first, like, 24 years of my life, 24, 25 years of my life in Illinois, so I grew up there a majority of my life so far. Now, I live right across the river in good old Missouri. So, I spent my life between Illinois and Missouri. Hopefully you managed to get to the Galloping Ghost. Is that a place in Illinois? I'm not familiar with the Galloping Ghost. Is it something in the game or is it something in Illinois? I grew up in Southern Illinois. So not anywhere, not the largest arcade in North America. I have not. Where's it located at? I grew up in Southern Illinois. So I have not, I spent some time in Chicagoland on trips and stuff, but Brookfield, like the zoo. Interesting. Hey Stone, good to see you, buddy. Thank you for the cute emote. Must see attraction. I sent you a tattoo in the Discord. Did you get a new tattoo? Well shit, I'll have to check that out. King, thanks for putting that on my record. Highly recommend $25 all you can play all day. Sweet. Is it like newer stuff, older stuff? Are we saying like Dig Dug and Pinball? Or is it like also like Dance Dance Revolution and like Skee Ball? What we talking? Nah, tattoo. A tato. Oh, is it Doggo? You sent me a Doggo? I can check real quick. I gotta refresh my Discord tab here. Oh my god, that is a swole taste. Holy camole! That is a gigantic tomato. Or potato, sorry. Damn! Like a potato. Highly recommend it, $25 a day. Arcade games, it's the largest collection in North America, over 1,000 stand-up cabinets. Holy shit, awesome. Do they have Turtles in Time? Do they have the Simpsons game? Dig Dug? Probably got Pac-Man for sure. Donkey Kong? That's awesome, buddy. Thank you for putting that on my list. I will keep that in mind. So next time I'm in that part of Illinois, I'll do my best to throw a part of my day towards it. Probably anything you can think of, really. Ooh, I like that. Well, thanks, buddy. A building with over 100 pinball machines. Holy camole. Yeah, it's big. I've been to like the start bars around here and like the gaming bars, and the most they might have like up to like 20-ish pinball machines, but 100, that's wild, bud. Well, thank you so much for putting that on my radar. I got that on my list of things I definitely want to see in Illinois still. It's crazy you can live somewhere for 2 decades, 2.5 decades, and still there's so much to see still. Probably try to share it with everyone. Well, thanks, buddy. Much appreciated. You are a champion, and I appreciate you. Brookfield doesn't even feel like a city, easy to drive in and park and everything. Yeah. That's what I've heard. I've been through Brookfield in passing. But I've heard it's not anywhere near like it's not like a Rockford. It's not like a Peoria or anything like that. It's much more approachable for sure, especially for outsiders or people from the southern parts of the state. I've heard better things about it for sure. Sorry, I'm fresh out of ideas. That's okay. You did so good. Alright, I'm gonna move. Gold. December 26th, Gourd Lake Park entrance. There are fewer than there were yesterday, but the cops are still around the park. Wonder if Detective Gumshoe's here today. This is a sign. Gourd Lake Nature Park. Place full of families picnicking on the weekend. A little cold for picnicking these days, though. Winter is chill from the bare leaf trees today. A lot of trees here. I guess that's why they call it a nature park. It's pretty when the cherry trees along the lakeside blossom in spring. Today it's just cold. Today it just sucks. Right. Haven't seen Larry at all today. Probably off paying through the nose on the date with the lovely Kayonse. Larry's got a new girlfriend. Let's go to the woods. Hey, what's up, Gumshoe? Hey, Detective Gumshoe. Hey, pal. Trial today, Yes? What about the trial? Well, I was going to say good show, but it wasn't really all that. Though you did save Mr. Edgeworth, I guess. Wasn't that sure how to thank you, you know? Thanks. Talk. Tomorrow's trial. Detective Gumshoe, any idea what strategy Von Karma is planning for tomorrow? Sounds like he's bringing in another witness. Another witness? Right, he said something about that in the trial today. There were 2 witnesses. I was wondering who the other witness was. Who was it? Sorry, pal. As much as I'd like to, I'm not at liberty to divulge that information. Right. Alright, I wanted to ask you something about Edgeworth. What's up? Is he afraid of earthquakes? I never heard anything about that before. So Edgeworth doesn't talk about himself too much, see? But there's one thing that's clear as day. Him hating crime the way he does. Him becoming a prosecutor. And him being scared of earthquakes. It all started with that incident. The DL6 incident? Yep, that's the one. 15 years ago when he saw his father shot before his very eyes. He still feels the pain now. You can see it in his eyes. I want to talk to you about Maya Fey. Huh? She's not on bail yet. That's strange. I told them to let her go as soon as they had the report written up. Man, I don't know what would have happened in the courtroom today if it weren't for her. Seeing her getting dragged out by the bailiff, I'll be honest with you, pal. I shed a tear or two. Hello. Hey, buddy. How you doing? Ronald, don't forget tomorrow, Ronald. 8 p.m. Central Time. We're starting first thing in the stream. We're starting with Chat Herald. So you don't want to miss it. Okay. Chat Herald, the 2 heroes. We're gonna start tomorrow off with Ronald / President Chainsaw / Puppet Cats 2023 Herald Jam game submission. I thought it's today. To notice America is a 1-day lag. Yes, sorry. Yes, tomorrow. I promise. 8 p.m. tomorrow my time. 8 p.m. Central Standard Time tomorrow. We'll have that on, and then we're going to play another new release. Or a new release. I know Ronald's game isn't new, but it's new to me, damn it. And then we'll play a new release, a free game on Steam called Robot Hospice, which is a cute 2D little adventure. By the way, I'm at work. It'll be a lurk. I'll be lurking. No worries, buddy. You lurky while you worky. I understand. I appreciate you being here. You are amazing. Thanks for being a friend, and thanks for reaching out to me. I'm very happy to play any of your itch stuff, and I'm looking forward to playing President Chainsaw when it's all good and ready. Shed a tear too. Mr. Edgeworth, he was so moved I saw his lip tremble. Really? Cold as ice, Edgeworth? He's really grateful for what she did, you know. I'm gonna head back to the station. I'll get the report on Maya and get her out of here. Out of there as soon as I can. Thank you. Oh, wait. I was wondering, how much is bail going to be? Don't worry about that. Mr. Edgeworth is posting the whole amount. What? Edgeworth? Didn't I tell you? He's grateful to her for what she did. Alright, pal. Well, don't forget to go pick her up, okay? Maybe I should get Edgeworth to pay this month's rent, too. I don't know about that. Let's go pick up our friend from, let's go pick up our friend from... Oh, I did a screenshot by accident. My bad. Entrance. Pick up our friend from the detention center. Hey, Nick, you finally came. They just finished the paperwork. I'm free to go. Free at last, eh? Those interrogators were really mean. They were like, okay, what did you do this time? I was some kind of criminal. Can you believe it? Well, they let you out in the end, didn't they? Well, that reminds me. I see you're working, Valen. I see what you're doing. Thanks for bail. Thanks, Edgeworth. Huh? He posted bail for you. He said he was grateful for what you did. Mr. Edgeworth did that? I had to make it up to him. We gotta win this case, Nick. What to do? What do you think we should do next? Kinda lacking in the clues department. We could go to the park and look for Gordy. I was kidding. Still, if there's any clues out there, the park's as good as a bet as any. What do you say? Shall we head down there? Sure. You know, I did notice one thing while I was here in detention. It's really pretty comfortable here. It's warm and they keep it very clean. I meant, have you noticed anything about the case? Well, not much more than that, no. She's probably still upset about Mia. I should leave her alone. That's okay. Let's go back to the park like you said. There aren't many cops around today, are there? It's probably back at the precinct working up the case against Edgeworth. Hey, y'all. Hey, it's Lotta. Y'all really did it today. What did we do now? No, I'm not complaining. See, I did a little thinking. A little self-reflection, you might say. Realized that being a witness is a mighty big responsibility, but I just went up, started blabbing any old thing that came to mind. Lotta. So you see, I want to make it up to y'all. Make it up? Today's trial. What do you think of the trial? To be honest, I was doing it just to say I'd been a witness, even though I didn't really see anything. I kind of convinced myself I had, though. I'm sorry, I know I caused you all a lot of trouble. Well, a memory's a tricky, vague little thing. Yeah, I sure know that now. I'll be fine next time I witness a murder. Right. You mean the first time you witness a murder. Gordy. What about Gordy? Right. Well, the way I figured, the trial's only stoking the flames of Gordy's fever. Gordy fever. I'll get my exclusive photos and rocket to stardom. Alright, Lotta, you go, girl. Wish I could be an investigative photographer, too. Finish your spirit medium training first. Making it up. Oh, what do you mean by to us by making it up? Well, y'all will see. Actually, I got a bit of information for you. What? That Von Karma didn't want me to say nothing about it. What information? Now we're getting the heart. Now we're getting to the heart of it. See, I reckon we might be able to do ourselves a little exchange. Exchange? I thought this was to make it up to us. Right. Propose a little exchange to make it up to you. What? Information don't come cheap, my friend. Hey, I see you thinking, my, how unsophisticated these southern folks are. It's written all over your face. Let me tell you, most southerners are way more sophisticated than you. I'm just the exception, okay? Well, what'll it be? We're gonna deal or not? What do we do, Nick? Deal. We don't have any other leads, so I don't think we have a choice here. Okay, how much? Huh? You completely off your rocker? I may not be sophisticated, but I'm not trying to rob the poor. Huh? Only fair exchange for information is information. Listen good. What I need from you is information about Gordy. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Gordy? But Gordy Gordy might not exist. Then bring me proof that shows he don't. I'll be keeping watch from the car, okay? Okay, you go rest in your warm car while we walk around the cold woods. That's fair. You see something? You'll come to me first, got it? Okay. Right, see y'all later. Okay, Nick, let's go hunting. Hunting? You don't seriously mean? Gordy? I sure do. What about Edgeworth? We're searching for Gordy for him, Nick. Don't you get it? Okay, and how exactly do we search for a make-believe monster? We can find a monster myth specialist? Let's go look, I guess. Hey, where'd all this stuff come from? December 26th, Gourd Lake, Public Beach. What's that? The Steel Samurai, Nick. Yo, Maya! Larry, what the heck is that? That was my girl Kayance's idea. She was like, oh, she was all, if you like, put this here. It would be like really cool. Dude, she gave it to me along with the banner. Wow. That's really impressive. She could find those for you. Well, she knows a lot of people, and that show is finished now, so she got them for free. Right. I want to examine that big samurai. Steel Samurai look a little out of place. I mean, it's so huge. I guess it's good advertising. Something about this Steel Samurai just doesn't work for me. Huh? Really? Looks pretty well made to me. Still a novice, aren't you, Nick? Really, true connoisseurs like Cody and me don't fall for this kind of stuff. The Steel Samurai fans obviously in a league of their own. Trash can's empty. At least the place is well maintained. Almost didn't see that signpost. Left boat docks, right exit. No clues here. Wow, Gourd Lake is really big. Yeah, say Nick, why is it called Gourd Lake? Well, a long time ago they used to grow gourds here. Oh, no way. I'll show you because if the lake looked like a gourd when viewed from above. You know, like an hourglass shape? Well, it's shaped like a gourd actually, but that's just a coincidence. Oh, okay. Hey, Nick, benches. Let's take a break. Maybe have a dog. I think not. It's too cold to sit and eat hot dogs here. Wimpy city boy. Try standing under a freezing waterfall sometime. Oh, we will. Can't get over samurai dogs. The original samurai dogs, no less. Hey, man, who calls their product the original first wins? Why don't you add world famous to the sign? Good, hey, good idea. What have I done? World famous original hot dogs. This flag looks sadly out of place here. Flapping listlessly back and forth in a cold wind under a cold sky. I think it gives the place a kind of a festival atmosphere. Reminds me of the War of the Eyeglasses. The War of the what? Huh, what? You mean you don't know the War of the Eyeglasses? What the heck is it? Our local fair used to do it every summer. I guess we were the only ones. I asked him, what the heck is it? What's up, Edgy? Edgy? Larry. Yo, Nick. What happened with Edgy? Well, we made it through the first day in court, alright. I don't know how good our prospects are from here on, though. Huh. Hey, Larry, did you know Mr. Edgeworth's secret weakness? He's terrified of earthquakes. Acts like a little boy. Huh? That's weird. I don't think he was ever like that in school. No? Really? Well, we were only in the same class for a little bit. He transferred to schools pretty quickly. Transferred? Right. When the DL6 incident happened. Doesn't look like Larry knows about it, though. Hey, Larry. When'd you get that big thing? Huh? Oh, the big guy? I've had that for about a month, yeah. It's a big hit with the kids. Why wasn't it there yesterday? Huh? Oh, right. The compressor was busted. Compressor? Yeah, it's that little unit by my hot dog stand. So I used to put air in the Steel Samurai. Broke a little while ago, so I sent it in for repairs. Oh, and here I thought you'd inflated it by yourself. He's like, no way, Jose. What do you think about this? Sorry, Nick. I don't know. I don't know much about that. I'm a mere seller of hot dogs. Guess I know something about something, right? There we go. It's a guy selling my hot dogs faster than I can cook them. You think Gordy really exists? Nah, I think somebody probably saw something else that they thought was Gordy. But I'll keep selling samurai dogs till the truth's out. What about this gun? It's like, I don't know anything about guns. I know nothing about guns. Alright. Thanks, Larry. Hey there, pal. What's up? You look out of sorts. Wait, you didn't go and do something that's going to hurt Mr. Edgeworth's case again? What do you mean again? Whatever, have a seat, pal. I'm here for you if you need anything. Besides money, that is. Investigation. How's the investigation proceeding? It's not really. We have another meeting coming up. We're supposed to talk about Mr. Edgeworth's motive. His motive? See, Mr. Edgeworth's father died in the DL6 incident. The guy who got the lone suspect declared innocent was the victim in this case, Robert Hammond. They're saying that's why Mr. Edgeworth shot him, and Mr. Edgeworth never talks about his past. I bet they'll drag that out and hit him with it in court tomorrow, too. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. I gotta admit, doesn't look good, pal. Gordy. Detective, do you know Gordy? Monster down in Gourd Lake? Not personally, no. Well, we're looking for it. Huh? Are you out of your minds? Eek! You got time to go wild monster hunting? How about doing a little questioning for me then? Oh. Detective Gumshoe is scaring me, Nick. Talk to Gumshoe about the deal with Lotta. Nick, try telling him sooner next time. Sorry. Oh, sorry. I see, pal. Sorry for shouting at you. Okay. Detective Gumshoe will aid your search for Gordy. Huh? I'll loan you one of our newest secret weapons for finding evidence. Really? You can take whichever one you'd like. Secret weapons. Give us the goods. Hold on now, everything is due time. First, let me show them to you. These are our best and brightest. Introducing secret weapon number 1, missile. Missile? To K9 police dog, still in training. Missile! Missile! Here, boy! Woof. Here he is. Woof. Hey, he's cute. Is that Shiba Inu? Look, Nick, cute dog. A cute dog. This will help us? How? Woof. Woof. Next secret weapon number 2, a fishing pole. Yeah, this is my own personal pole. Go to Gumshoe. We're looking for a monster. Yeah. How are you supposed to catch a whole sea monster with a fishing pole? Never know until you try, pal. Yeah, next one is the last one. But please, I'm already overwhelmed by her choices. Secret weapon number 3, a metal detector. Here. Detective Gumshoe. We're looking for something that's alive. Right. I'm supposed to find it with a metal detector. Hey, you never know. It might be... have been eating soda cans, like a goat. Well, which will it be? I can't make up my mind, Nick. They all seem so perfect. Can't make my mind either, for the totally opposite reason. Oh, well, I suppose it can't hurt to borrow one of them. Let's try the fishing pole. Borrow the flimsy-looking fishing pole? Sure thing, pal. If it breaks, be sure to dispose of it properly, okay? Right. Detective Gumshoe's personal fishing pole is sadly flimsy and of dubious utility. Can I present him with anything? Well, early for you to be proudly waving that thing around. Be proud of yourself when you get Mr. Edgeworth declared innocent, pal. Woman really took us for a ride, didn't she? Maybe she was a witness to a murder and all. Still, if it weren't for her photograph, Mr. Edgeworth wouldn't have made it today. Oh, really, huh? You were at the trial, weren't you, Detective? Robert Hammond. He was the defense attorney for the DL6 incident trial. The one who got this whole suspect off the hook. I wonder if that Mr. Edgeworth thinks of him. Not much, I wager. Don't care who you are, no one can tell me that's Mr. Edgeworth. Come on, it doesn't look like him at all. Mr. Edgeworth has admitted he was on the boat. And he's the one being shot then. Seemed fine in court today. Details, pal, details. Whose side are you on anyway? All I'm saying is we have to respect the evidence. Sorry to disappoint you, pal. I'm drawing a blank. That's okay. Fired from the murder weapon, without a doubt. From a meter away, so it would have had been someone else on the boat. What do you make of this, Detective Gumshoe? Hey, making something of things is your job. Right. Since when do lawyers have to do detectives' work for them? Since the game started. Maybe you should tell me why Mr. Edgeworth's prints were on the weapon, pal. Huh? How should I know? Now she had 2 gunshots, right? But wait, look at the court record. According to this, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. It's these voice actors. I'm sorry. I would do voices for everybody, but then my voice would be dead. Oh, it's okay, buddy. I'm used to doing visual novels, so I don't mind. Every now and then I'll do funny voices and stuff, but if I did it for 2.5 to 3 hours straight, my voice would be dead. But I don't mind. No. It's much easier to read small sentences than paragraphs. I've read some visual novels where it's just like whole soliloquies and monologues, and it's just like, am I gonna make it? But this is easy. It's not bad. I'm used to public speaking, no worries. Even if I do fumble my words, but I appreciate you thinking of me. I would appreciate some voice acting too, though, honestly. What? How's that possible? Where was the third shot fired? I wonder. Maybe it was a practice shot or something. Tell me about this. One day I woke up and I wanted a fishing pole. You like fishing? I'd never gone. I just wanted one so bad I went out and bought it. I never used it, actually. Must have been one of those midlife crisis things. That's a sad midlife crisis present, bud. Let's go take it to the lake, I guess. Move. Can I use it here? Hi, can I use this here, Larry? Can't catch many fish in this lake. I'm not after a small fry, I'm after the biggest fry of them all, Gordy! I don't have any issues with your narration, just think about your voice. Well, I thank you for caring about me. No, as a person who wants to be a voice actor someday, to more acclaim, I have to get used to reading for long periods, so it's good practice. This is not a motorcycle, it's way cheaper. Yes, a flimsy bamboo pole is much cheaper with a single hook and string. It is much, much cheaper than a motorcycle or a Corvette or something. But no, I'd love to be a voice actor one day. That's my other dream. Besides being a really a full-time streamer, I'd love to be a voice actor as well. And on top of that, I've done only one non-paying gig, which is fun because I want to get my, resume built up and everything. So hopefully I'll get some more volunteer gigs in the future. But yeah, just practice for the future. You really going to try to fish out a monster? To save Edgeworth, yes. It brings a tear to my eye in more ways than one. Can I use it at the... Or do I take it to the lake, maybe? September 26th, Gourd Lake Woods. Okay, Nick, this looks like a good spot. A good spot for what? Time to do some fishing. She's serious. What are you gonna use it for bait? Oh. Yeah, oh. I figured something like this would happen. We should have brought Missile along with us too. At least then we'd have bait. Huh? Nick! How could you? I'm kidding. I'm kidding. The dog's not a bait. Some jokes are better left untold. Using a dog as bait? How dare you? Oof, she hit me. Okay, watch this, Nick. Just try not to reel in any empty cans or boots, okay? Here we go. Ah, my leg! Whomp. Oh no! He's getting pictures of her rolling on the ground. Hey, what are you doing? Sorry, Lotta. Don't tell me y'all are on some film company's payroll. Nick, pay her. My poor, poor wallet. Hey, what's up? What's up, Lotta? Learned something in today's trial, that's for sure. Testifying is serious business. That's why I decided not to talk about the case anymore. Huh? Whoa, didn't say you had information about the case? Tell us that at least. Like I said, I'll trade it for the dirt on Gordy. What are you going to do if Gordy doesn't exist? I'll quit being an investigative photographer. Thank you, nothingness. What? After all, I only have one photo of my name so far. Was it a good one? You bet. A UFA. Yofo? A Yofo? Anyway, if I can't get a career making photo this time around, then that's it. I'll quit and go back to school. What? So you really are a university student? Yeah, well, I'm taking a break for a bit. Right. What do you think about this? Lot of weight. Catching Gordy. A fishing pole? Are you out of your doggone mind? Yeah. Yes, I mean, yes, it's a fishing pole. Huh. Never thought of that. Good luck. Thanks. I don't believe it. Well, I guess that didn't work. Let's go back. Let's go get the dog this time. Let's go get that lovely dog to help us find Gordy. Alright, Gumshoe, can we talk about getting a dog to help us? Sure, pal. But I have to take back the last one I lent you, department policy. Take your pick. Which one will it be? Borrow missile. Sure thing, pal. Be good to him. Whoa! He's so cute. Oh boy. Missile, a canine unit in training. Very cute with shiny eyes. A little puppy. Poor guy's out of breath just standing there. I bet he wants a hot dog, doesn't he? Hey, Nick. Missile's been acting strangely. Missile, oh, right. That little creature of the detectives. Hey, I love little doggies. Good boy, good boy. Grah! What's wrong, Missile? Damn, that was a yippee yip yip yip. Eek! Missile! Missile! It's eating my samurai dogs. Oh, there you go. Nothingness. You want some voice acting. You got it. Yip, 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 yip. Larry's sad that all the hot dogs got eaten by the dog. My samurai dogs. Wow, he ate every single one. I'm sorry, Larry. Sorry, don't pay the bills, Nick. It's going to have to this time. Show him the dog now. Remember this dog? Hey, Larry, look, it's Missile. Isn't he cute? Keep that mud away from me! I'm gonna tell the big boss. Is the big boss in charge of your hot dog stand? Nick, maybe the stand is a front for a mafia money laundering scheme. Maya, I think you should probably try to look a little sorry about what happened. Alright. My poor dogs. Sorry, Larry. Is Lotta here? Hey, Lotta, what do you think about this? Hey, Lotta. Oh, cute. He yours? He's a canine police dog. His name is Missile. Huh. Canines are the ones that used to sniff for things, right? I wonder what Gordy smells like. I hadn't thought about that. Alright. I guess we're going to, Guess we're gonna go back and get the last thing. Sorry, Larry. Sorry about your hot dogs there, bud. Hey, Nasakumi. How do? How you doing, buddy? Good to see you. Try to get through this chapter first before we call it a night. Alright, I'm ready for my next secret weapon. Yeah, sure, pal, but I have to take back the last one I lent you. Borrow the metal detector. Can I borrow that metal detector? Sure thing, pal. I'm not sure what we're gonna find with this. Remember, you're hunting for a monster. Anything is possible. Anything! Let's get borrowed from Detective Gumshoe. Secret Weapons 3. Borrow all of Gumshoe's secret weapons in Phoenix Wright's 8th Attorney Episode 4. Nice. Achievement unlocked. Can you tell us about this, metal detector? It's a metal detector. You can use it for bullets. Look for bullets in the ground. If you find that monster with it, all the better. I'm not so hopeful. I'll do my best. Alright, let's see. Move. Back to the lake. Move. Larry, what do you think of this? Sorry, Nick. I don't know about that at all. It's always so quiet here. I wonder if the boat shop is closed for good. Well, with the murder in the lake and all, they're probably just taking a vacation till it blows over. Probably just off for the holidays, I imagine. I get it. There's boats here. Nick, it's beeping. The metal detector's found something. Sure is loud enough about it. Whatever it is, it must be in those bushes. Go check it out, Maya. Why do I have to check it out? Because it's all your idea, bro. Nick, look. Huh? An air tank? Huh, the valve looks broken. I thought it was Gordy. Maya, first of all, why would Gordy be in the bushes? I'm okay. I've just got through getting my YouTube ad account made. There you go. On my way home from work now, I gotta get up early because I got a DOT physical in the morning. I told you. That's right. I'm wishing you the best of luck, buddy. Hope everything goes well with that. I do hope you get this new FedEx job. I'm rooting for you. Hoping for the best. And second of all, why would a metal detector react to a sea monster? Oh. Huh? There's something wrapped around this air tank. Looks like a string of flags. We might as well take it with us now that we've found it. It's heavy. Empty air tank. The valve is open and a banner of flags wrapped around it. I guess we'll go ask Larry because he has the flags. Larry, what's this? What? An air tank? What about it? Larry, I wanted to ask you about this tank. Is it yours? Why would I have a thing like that? Look, see how there's a string of flags around the tank valve? Like the string of flags around your Steel Samurai there. Must be a coincidence. There's a string of flags everywhere these days. Like elementary schools. This is a park. Me too. I want to change your pace, and I feel like I should pass it. I'm also not telling them I have ADHD and autism because I know how stigmatized that is. That's understandable. I feel you there. And used car dealerships. Look, why would I need a tank anyway? To inflate something. Use it to inflate that. You used to use this to inflate that, didn't you? I inflate what? What else? A big puffy Steel Samurai. Now, why would he go asking me a question like that? Looks like I hit the nail on the head. Right. Actually, see, the compressor I always used was on the fritz. So I tried using the tank to inflate it just once, and it didn't go so well. As I suspected. Ask more about the tank. Didn't go so well? Oh yeah, do you think you could be a little more specific? Come on, it's embarrassing. I really don't want to talk about it. Tell us. Fine, whatever. It's like what I said, the compressor was busted. So the tank and tried to fill the Samurai up with that. And then, blam! Oh shit. Oh, is this the second, like, bang that Lada heard? The valve busted open and made this incredible noise. And that tank there took off like a rocket. Took my poor deflated Steel Samurai with it. What? Off into Gourd Lake? Sure scared me out of the my gourd, that's for sure. I'll let them know that after I get hired. I mean, I gotta report my medication, so there's that. I swear to God, if this doctor tomorrow tries to say I'm diabetic because I'm overweight and I'm on diabetic medication, I'm going to flip out. I'm not diabetic, and I used it for my periods because it has more than one use. That's fair. I hope they understand that. The flying air tank. So the tank and the Steel Samurai you were trying to fill up flew away. What happened next? Well, all that happened on the 20th or so. 20th, a week ago. Now, as far as I could see, the tank went flying out into the lake. So I went out every night in the boat looking for it. I mean, Kianse gave me that Steel Samurai after all. And when'd you find it? Just the night before last. It flew way out there. It took me 4 whole days to find it. Night before last. That's the night of the murder. Sorry for not telling you, Nick. Actually, I was here on the night of the murder. But you see, I went home before midnight. So you didn't know about what happened. No. That's too bad. It's not all bad. We've solved one mystery, at least. A mystery? Maybe we should go tell her. Any competent doctor that knows about medications will understand that. Also, the fact that it's extremely common medication that is given for my issue. I sure hope they understand. Yeah, I agree with you. I sure hope they understand. Let's go talk to Lotta, I guess. Gordy. Well, Mr. Lawyer, I've got the info y'all needed. You got a scoop on Gordy for me yet? Gordy doesn't exist. There's no such thing as Gordy. What? How can y'all be so sure? Really, Nick? You got some proof Gordy doesn't exist? The proof that Gordy doesn't exist is here. Of course I have proof. No lawyer with his badge would make a claim without the proof to back it up. Here's the proof. Air tank. I told you about the doctors in the hospital not understanding, right? And then basically without withholding all carbs from me along with all sugar. So for the first 2.5 days I was at the hospital and I'm in a hypoglycemic state. Oh, Jesus. I did not know about that. Oh, I think you might have mentioned that, yeah, when you were dealing with that infection. Yes, I vaguely remember that now, yes. I'm sorry about that. What are you doing with the air tank? This is Gordy. Excuse me? What exactly are you saying, Nick? There's a stand near here, a hot dog stand. Giant inflatable samurai doll there. Oh, is it the arm? Was the arm sticking out, Gordy? About a week ago, an idiot who happens to be a friend of mine tried to fill it. He used an air tank, and when the valve blew, the tank flew into the lake. It made a pretty loud bang when it flew. A bang? The tank, along with the still deflated samurai, fell into the lake. At the same time... Oh yeah, it's the steel samurai's arm. Couple was taking a photograph in the lake. This photo. Wait. So, you're saying that Gordy is really the steel samurai? Yes, juice would be good right now. You get yourself some juice. Whenever I finally got a nurse to listen to me and she took my blood sugar, saw how low it was. He was deeply concerned, asking me if I was okay, and I'm like, no, I'm not okay. Please give me juice. Yes, juice would be good right now, is all she said, and ran and got me some. Oh, goodness. Thank goodness. You really still samurai? Well, that's a fine way to ruin a gal's dreams. I'm sorry, Lotta. Ad. No, it's okay, you win. I'll give you your info like I promised. Poor Lotta. Tell us about this information. A promise is a promise, I guess. I overheard the cops around here saying something about the witness tomorrow. They said there's the caretaker of the boat rental place up the path here. Boat rental? Someone there? I mean, it looks so deserted. Just an old guy living all by himself. Y'all should go check it out. Thanks, Lotta. We will. Let's go get cracking, Nick. Hold on. Something else? Yeah, the night of the murder. My camera clicked twice, you know. Wait, so you have another photo? Well... yeah, but there's nothing in it at all. Just the lake. I figured it wouldn't be much use as evidence, so I kept it to myself. Well, it might not be that helpful at all, but here, take it. Shows an empty lake taken automatically at 12:24 at 11:50. Bye now. Y'all take care. It's time for me to pack up and leave. Welcome back from the ad break, y'all. Thanks for sticking around, and welcome back. Yeah, I vaguely remember that whenever you had, like, you were there for that infection. But that's a bad time. I'm glad the nurse is like, yep, you're right. I'm out of here. We're not going to talk about this no more. Here's your juice. Here's your juice. Poor girl. I'm so sorry you had to deal with that. Poor Lotta. It's all Larry's fault. The legend still lives on, I guess. The legend? Yeah, the legend of Larry, familiar to all who know him for any length of time. When something smells, it's usually the butts. Someone should whip that butts into shape. Nice. They said go to that boat shack. Hey Nick, this is the boat shop that Lotta was talking about. You're right. Doesn't seem to be anyone around at all. Let's go check it out anyway. Small boat ranch. Doesn't look like anyone's around. Probably closed because of the murder. There's some boats and a murder took place in the boat from this dock. Police took away the actual boat that was used that night. Indeed, there's space for one more boat at the dock. No, there's the caretaker's shack. Number 26, caretaker's shack. Meg, is that you? Eek! Is that Keith with you? Where have you two been? I've been worried sick. Nick, you handle this. Nick, I think I'll leave this one up to you, Maya. Meg! Yes? Finally made up your mind, have you? My mind? You'll run the pasta shop when I'm gone. Pasta? Glad to hear it, glad to hear it. You make your old man proud. When you kids left the house, I didn't know what to think. How am I supposed to keep this place running an old man like me? Polly, the kids are home. Hello, hello. I just love how doctors also love the stereotype. It's like I see a fat person, they're like, oh yes, diabetes. The gynecologist is the one who put me on the medicine, and I was telling her all about that. She says, I have half of mine to go to those doctors out because it's even in your chart right here. While you're on it, just her had labs and your A1C is perfect. They always stereotype me, I tell you what. Nick, what was that? A parrot, the one on the perch. Keith. Yes? Leave the wet noodle in your capable hands, Sonny. Nick, what's the wet noodle? Based on the available evidence, I'd say it's the name of a pasta shop. That's a relief, isn't it, Polly? Hello, hello, hello. Yep. Has he been drinking? He fell asleep. I guess he's relieved. A pasta shop? Yep. To think the wet noodle will live on when I'm gone. My father started it, you know, so that makes you two the third generation. Meg, yes. Tomorrow we'll start with the secrets of dough tossing. Dough tossing? You too, Keith. Yes. You'll be the best pasta wrangler the West has ever seen. Have though eventually started my diet again because I started the diet the day I went to the hospital, so I restarted today. You got this, Nasakumi. I believe in you. Whatever you want to do that's good for you, I support you. Pasta wrangler? The West? Isn't pasta from Italy? Meg. Yes? You know the best pasta's always been made west of the Rockies, don't you? Right, of course. Everybody knows that. Nick? Huh? How long do we have to keep this up? All in the family charade. Old man must know something about the murder. We're not leaving until we find out what it is. This is the boat rental shop, right? What are you talking about? This here's the Palace of Pasta. The wet noodle! Though now that you mention it, we haven't gotten many orders for spaghetti lately. All the kids come up and say, yo dude, we want to ride in one of your boats. That's why I keep them boats out there. Youngsters these days, darned if I understand them. I'm pretty confused myself. Nick, this isn't going anywhere. This old man is the witness tomorrow, right? Gotta find some way of getting information out of him. Let's examine this area real quick. What's this? It's an electric blanket on his table. Looks warm. It's a great idea. We should do that for the office. We can sit down with our clients, snug and warm, drink some hot cocoa, and talk about murders. Hey, you're a party pooper, Nick. Tomorrow I don't get to eat because I'm doing alternative fasting days, and I do 30 minutes a day with my Infinity. It helps my back too. Oh, good. I do hope it helps, bud. I'm rooting for you. Wow, he has television here too. Look at a little safe. It's locked. Fishing pole looks expensive. A lot of various fish in Gourd Lake, aren't there? Something's funny, Nick. All these fish are saltwater fish. Hi, Polly. Wow, what an amazing parrot that is. Good morning. Hello? Ignored me. What? You forgot, Meg. You gotta call her name first. Her name? Polly. How you been?
Hello. Hello. Huh?
See? Neat. So the parrot's name is Polly. Parrot. The erstwhile companion at the boat shop caretaker answers the name Polly. Too bad all she can say is hello. Har har har. Oh, Polly can say lots of things. She can know the secret words. Secret words? Bird crap. Kitchen unit's pretty clean. Funny he doesn't know. He doesn't look like the type who keep things tidy like this. You're forgetting, Nick. He's running a pasta shop here. Okay. I'm a lawyer, dude. I am a lawyer, sir. That's a lawyer's badge. Yes, it is. I don't believe it. This old guy is the first person to recognize my badge. I get it. Huh? Oh, yep. I forgot you figured out now. You're not Keith. Nick, now our chance to clear things up. Sir? No, I'm not Keith. And I'm not Meg either. We're here investigating a murder that took place in the lake the other night. Please help us. A lawyer, huh? Please, mister. Alright, I'll help, but on one condition. What's that? When this case is over and done, you'll run the wet noodle. Can't promise that. Okay, I'll run the wet noodle for you. Okay, we promise. Nick. Are you sure about this? Hey, anything to get this case solved. Also, who wouldn't want to eat Phoenix noodles? I guess so. That's my boy. Good for you, Keith. Wait, did I just say... You too, Meg. Yes? You bring a tear to your old man's eye, you know. Now, what was that you wanted to know? Speak up, Polly.
Hello. Hello.
Now he's talking to the bird again. How did we get him to talk to us? Like photo, like... I've seen this. You know something about this, sir? Keith, yes? It's okay. You can call me Dad. Dad, you know something about this? Father! Yep, the other night, out on the lake. Yes, yes? I know all about that. I seen it. What? Tell us what you saw. Well, I suppose, since you're taking over the shop and all. Polly. My memory's gotten worse of late. That's why I just tell everything important to old Polly here. Everything important? I wonder. Polly, what's the number to the safe? 1228. Squawk! Alright. Hey, Polly, watch it, will you? See, Nick? All it takes is a little clever thinking and a criminal mind. Quick, Nick, write that number down. Hey, don't get me involved in little heist schemes. Can we go to it? Now go opening safes without people's permission, Meg. Maybe later. Later? Oh. What you saw? Forget the time, but it was pretty dark outside. Probably night, yep. It was after midnight, but that's okay. I heard this bang. I looked outside, and I heard another one. Bang! A little while later, this boat comes back. A young man walked by my window here. He's muttering something to himself. Yep? What did he say? Yep? I forgot. I'll remember tomorrow by the court time, I promise. You know earlier than that. You know what? Little Terry was just here. Terry? Yeah, that kid next door. He always used to make him cry, remember? Wearing that tattered old coat. Got himself some whiskers growing out of his face. Might be talking about Detective Gumshoe. He comes up and tells me he's come down to court tomorrow. Really? Somehow I don't think we're going to get much useful information from this guy. Maya, maybe we should be leaving. I think you're right. Oh wait, I had one more question. Polly, have you forgotten something?
Squawk. Don't forget DL6. Squawk.
Huh? What did she just say, Nick? One more time, Polly.
Don't forget DL6. Squawk.
What? The DL6 incident? Hey, mister, I mean, Dad. This is getting weird. Who is this old guy? Why would that bird Polly know about DL6? To figure out who that old man is. Oh. What? You locked the door from the other side. Who could that old man be? Is he the guy who died or something? I'm gonna do a little more research on this DL6 incident. I should ask Detective Gumshoe. Let's go talk to Gumshoe then. Hey pal, long time no see. You don't look so happy. What's wrong this time? Actually, I wanted to ask you something, yeah? Look at this fucking bird. What's this, a parrot? The old man at the boat rental shop's parrot. The parrot knew about the incident. That incident? DL6. What? Polly, have you forgotten about something?
Squawk. Don't forget DL6. Squawk.
Huh? I'm pretty sure that the old man must have taught her that word. Yeah, but how would that old man know about the DL6 incident? Wait, what if that old man was connected to the DL6? Nick, you think he might be? You know what, the boat rental shop down at Gourd Lake? Oh yeah. Old man who runs it is appearing as a witness in court tomorrow, right? Huh? How'd you... that was supposed to be top secret. Do you know who that old man is, Detective? Actually, I don't. He's a bit of an odd bird. Haven't been able to get a straight answer out of him. Decided first that he wasn't persuasive enough to stand and testify as a witness. So we called Miss Lotta Hart yesterday. For who he is, we have absolutely no idea. Sounds suspicious. Gumshoe, please help us. Huh? We need to know about the DL6 incident. That was when Edgeworth's father died. I can't help but think that has something to do with this current case. To tell the truth, I don't know much about the DL6 incident. Mr. Edgeworth forbade us from reading the file, so I'm afraid I can't show them to you either, pal.
What?
However, if you can convince me somehow that the DL6 incident is related to this case, well, I guess I'll consider opening the file up. I'll get you. Sound like you need information on the DL6 incident. Though there is the station's record room. I'll give you special permission to go in and find what you need. Alright, way to go, Detective Gumshoe. Okay, Nick, to the records room. Guess it's time we face Edgeworth's Pass. Record room. Wow, it's amazing. Lee Dusty. 10 years of files and 10 years of dust, I guess. Let's find that DL6 stuff quick. 15 years ago, both me and Edgeworth were 9 years old. We're almost through with 4th grade when he suddenly transferred. Because of DL6? Nick, I found out what the file is. Oh, thanks. Let me know what you want to know about the DL6 incident. I'll go get the right file. Well, first I have to get a handle on the main facts, like a summary. Right. Summary. Found it. There you go. December 28th, 2001. Exactly 15 years ago from the day after tomorrow. So in 2 days, the case is closed. The incident took place in the elevator of the district courthouse. What? Is this the same district courthouse where we are holding the trial now? Looks like it. There was a large earthquake at 2 p.m. that day. Part of the court building collapsed and all the lights went out. Damn. Ah. Oh, some earthquake. Damn. 3 people were trapped in an elevator. It took 5 hours for them to be rescued. 5 hours? That'd be scary like that in the dark. There was a lack of oxygen in the elevator, and the survivors were unconscious. Survivors? One of the 3 in the elevator had been shot. In the heart. That was Mr. Edgeworth's father, wasn't it? He said that his father had been shot before his very eyes. So Miles Edgeworth was one of the other passengers in the elevator? Data on the victim, Edgeworth's father. Yes, hold on. Victim. Here, found it. Gregory Edgeworth, 35, defense attorney. If he were still alive, he'd be 50. He lost the Daddy's case in court and got in the elevator with his son Miles. Miles Edgeworth, of course. So he was in the elevator with his father. From the angle of the bullet and other evidence, it could not have been a suicide. The murder weapon, a pistol, was found in the elevator. The pistol had been fired 2 times. Or have you heard that before? It sounds just like the current case. What's going on here? Got any data on the suspect here? That would be the guy my mom got arrested. Hold on, this is it. The man arrested as suspect in DL6 was Yanni Yogi? The clerk in the court, apparently. He must have been the 3rd person in the elevator. Well, then he had to have done it. But he was found innocent, thanks to his defense lawyer, Robert Hammond. Hammond, the victim in our case. Right. The suspect, Mr. Yogi, was oxygen deprived, so much so he had brain damage. He lost all memory of being in the elevator. After he was declared innocent, he disappeared. Where could Yogi have gone to, I wonder? He may be closer to that than we think. Oh, is Yogi the boathouse man? Guess I know generally what happens in DL6 now. So I don't know what sort of impact the whole thing had on Edgeworth. Nick, are we going to take the whole file? There's too much. We'll never get it out. You're right. How about we just take what we think we'll need? DL6 case file added to court record. That's probably all we'll be able to find here. That's all left is the trial tomorrow. Wonder how Dad will do testifying in court. How's Dad gonna do? To be continued. Day 3 court. December 27, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 3. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Very well, apparently the prosecution is also ready. Who is the judge in here anyway? Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. Very well, no opening statement, so. Not so fast, Judge. I was taking a meaningful pause before speaking. Right, of course. A prediction. Today's trial will end 3 minutes from now. Zap, 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 zap. Order. Mr. Von Karma, what's the meaning of the statement just now? Bobby, must you question everything? It'll be over in 3 minutes. We have no time to waste. I'll call my witness now. Right. My decisive witness to the stand is that mysterious boat shop owner. Witness, state your profession. I am the proprietor of the restaurant The Wet Noodle at Gourd Lake. And I also rent boats. The night of the incident, you were in the boat rental shop, correct? Yep, I was. Please testify. Wait a second. Still haven't heard who this old guy is. Objection! The witness hasn't stated his name yet. Because I did not ask him, Mr. Wright. Bah. His trial will end in 3 minutes. Stop asking trivial questions and cooperate. Yeah, right. Witness will state his name. Well, not really sure. Yep. What do you mean? My memory. This guy is not a credible witness if he can't even remember his own name. Your Honor, you can't put somebody with like Alzheimer's or brain damage on the stand. This feels wrong. The witness does not remember anything beyond the last several years. Ergo, he cannot recall his own name. He can't recall, you say. But the incident in question took place 3 days ago. You can testify. Very well. Let's hear his testimony then, shall we, witness? Night of the murder. It was the night of the 24th, after midnight. Yep. I was in the restaurant where I rent boats as usual. Heard a bang. Yep. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just afloat in the lake. Pokey catch. Great ball. Get it, Omega. You got this. And I heard another bang. Just about then, the boat comes back to shore and a man walks by my window. Very well. Begin the cross-examination. No. There is nothing to question in my witness testimony. No need for cross... You can't... That's not how court works, you dumbass. Marini's a pretty cool one. Oh no, it got away! What the hell? Even with a great ball? Oh, I'm sorry, bud. Besides, there are only 10 seconds left before our 3 minutes are up. There will be more. That's right. Damn right there will be. Your verdict now. Yes, Mr. Wright. Cross-examine, duh. What are you saying? Of course I'll cross-examine the witness. Very well, you may begin. Rah! He's fucking throwing a bitch fit because I'm doing my job. Fuck this guy. He's an asshole. Mr. Von Karma, 3 minutes just passed. I see. Well then, let's just take our time. You may cross-examine the witness. Night 24th. In the restaurant. Heard a bang. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just floating in the lake. Heard another bang. Just about then, the boat comes back to shore and a man walks by the window. What did he look like? By your window? Yep, by the window. Right outside the window, I'm a little shack. And could you see the man's face? Well, the fog was pretty darn thick, but he was right there in front of me. I saw him. It's a rather important detail. Please add it to the testimony. Tisk, tisk, tisk. I have a bad feeling about this. Man was the defendant. He was saying, I can't believe he's dead. If I know Von Karma, he spent time preparing his witness. I'm not going to find contradictions very easily in this testimony. Woo! It's tough being a lawyer. That's what you signed up for, Nick. Let's go ask about the man. He looked like a man from the famous Mad TV skit. He looked like a man. Are you sure? Uh-oh. Dad! Father! Dead certain, Keith. He said, I can't believe he's dead as he was walking by, too. Witness, are you sure this person you saw was Miles Edgeworth? It was him, that Edgeworth boy. Oh. This sounds like decisive evidence, and indeed, I see no room for doubt. My karma. He lured me into the cross-examination so he could set me up for a fall. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Nick, I don't like the way things are going here. Everyone in the courtroom is glaring at us. I better act quick or this trial's going to be over. Raise an objection? Your Honor, we proved in yesterday's trial that it could not have been Edgeworth that fired the gun. Mr. Wright, are you sure referring to the fingerprints from Edgeworth's right hand found on the gun? And the photograph showing a man firing from his left hand? Exactly. That's easily explainable. He could have wiped his prints after he fired. Ignoring the truth of the matter, then why would he leave his right hand fingerprints on it then? Stupid. This guy is not that smart. He thinks he is, but he's not. I don't know how he didn't lose the case in 40 years. Probably just straight intimidation, I guess. But this guy's a doofus. Knowing the truth of the matter here, everything in this witness's testimony is true. Judge is lost in thought. What should I do? Here's an objection. Your Honor, the witness claims that Edgeworth said, "I can't believe he's dead." But his word is all we have. If he were telling a lie... Mr. Wright, in a court of law, the evidence tells all. Apparently you have yet to realize even this basic fact. You say his testimony is a lie, show us proof. Nick, do we have any evidence? It's no good. There's nothing I can do. Are you sure? To be honest, I don't know what to do anymore. Please. Can you hear me, sis? Please. We need your help. Nick needs you. Tisk, tisk, tisk. 3 minutes was perhaps too high an expectation. However, 15 minutes isn't bad. It must be a new record. Enough. The witness may leave the stand. He's sleeping on the ground, Judge. No reason to further prolong the trial, nor is there any need for more time to decide the case against the defendant. It's extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts. What? No! Humph. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. That's baloney. Accused will surrender to the court immediately to be held pending trial at the higher court within a month from today's date. That is all. The court is adjourned. Wait! She's still praying. Who was that just now? Me! Huh? What? Larry, my friend Larry. What are you doing here? Listen, you gotta listen to me. I was there in the park the night of the murder. I wasn't sure about it until just yesterday, but today I remembered it. Remember what? The gunshot. I heard it too. Thanks, Larry. Order. What's the meaning of this? The verdict has been decided. I call for adjournment. One moment, Mr. Von Karma. So you say you heard a gunshot? Yeah, I did. A gunshot that night. I was sitting here in the audience listening to the testimony. Then I realized something from it said was different from what I remember. If you do have ads, y'all, we have ad break in about 10 seconds. Ad break in about 10 seconds. Always appreciate. Never have to watch ads if you don't want to, but I do appreciate if you do. I appreciate you either way. Anyhow, I can't just sit here and let you call Edgy a murderer. It's just not right. I'll testify. Let me testify. Open-toed shoes in court? Nice. Order, order. Well, this is the first time something has happened like this in my court. I'm not quite sure how to proceed. Judge, you've already given your decision. The trial is over. Nick. This is it. Larry's given us one final chance at this. She's right. If only it wasn't Larry. He could make things even worse. Mr. Edgeworth was just declared guilty, Nick. Doesn't get any worse. You're right. Okay. If there's another witness, it's our duty to hear him speak. Right there. Right here, right now. A waste of time. The verdict cannot be overturned. Allow me to speak my opinion. In all court proceedings, it's our duty to prevent an inaccurate verdict. In order to make sure no mistake has been made, every witness should be heard. What is this? I withdraw my previous verdict of guilty. Mr. Von Karma, I order you to call this new witness to testify. Now. What? Court will adjourn for a 5-minute recess. After that, we will hear from our new witness. Court is adjourned. Thanks, Larry. November 27, 10:28 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 2. Whew, that was too close. Sorry to keep you on the edge of your seat like that, Edgeworth. Huh. I've seen worse. Yeah, right, Edgeworth. You're sweating bullets. I wonder what Larry plans to say in there. Larry was at the lake that night. Yes. He said he went looking for the steel samurai balloon that flew into the lake. Oh, right. And he found the balloon in the air tank that night. Yeah. Hey, Edgeworth. Huh? You say something right? Yeah, a lot of things. You seem out of it. What's wrong? It's nothing. Mr. Edgeworth, there's something I've been meaning to ask you. What's that? Why are your fingerprints on the murder weapon? Oh. When he fell into the lake, I went into a daze. I couldn't understand what had just happened. I couldn't think straight. And I saw the pistol lying on the floor of the boat in front of me. Picked it up without thinking. Didn't have a reason, really. I see. Right, yeah? This might be our chance. Our chance? Von Karma has only ever run perfect trials. Perfect trials, perfectly prepared witnesses, perfectly complete evidence. That's the secret to success. This is the first time he's ever had to deal with something unexpected. He's to let someone he hasn't even talked to testify before the court. And that someone is Larry. What are you getting at? It's likely his testimony will be full of holes, right? That's right, Nick. No 10-minute trial this time. We'll milk this one for all it's worth. Hey, it was 15 minutes. 15. Everything's on Larry now. Alright, Larry, you got this. Court back in session. Witness, please testify to the court about everything that you saw on the night of December 24th. Right, leave it to me. Please, Larry, don't mess this one up. I hate to admit it, but you're our last chance. Mr. Butts. Von Karma didn't even have time to prep his witness. I just hope Edgeworth is right about this being our big break. Night of the murder. That night I was out in a boat in the lake. I was looking for something and I found it. Quietly slipped the boat back in the rental shop dock. Then, just when I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. After I heard that single gunshot, I went home. But there was multiple gunshots, apparently. That was an unusually vague testimony, even for this court. In any case, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. What's wrong, Nick? It's Larry. I have no idea what he's going to say if I press him. He'll shit his pants. I'm a little scared. Well, we've come this far. There's no way to go but forward, Nick. Hope he doesn't piss himself. I'm going to say that he said the one gunshot, but there was two. Present. Lotta said there was two. Yep, I heard two gunshots. Wait a second, Larry. What? It's me, your boy, Nick. You only had one bang, you sure? That's what I said. But Miss Lotta Hart testified yesterday that she heard two bangs. Yeah, and the old man just now said the same thing. They both heard two gunshots that night. Huh? Were you even listening? Were you paying attention at all to what they said? Yo, Nick, please. Huh? You know something's been bothering me. I'm a witness, see? I'm like a customer here. You gotta treat me nice and stuff, okay? That's not what that means. Mr. Butts. What? You only heard one gunshot? Are you sure? Well, to tell you the truth, I'm not sure. Huh? Not sure? How could you not be sure? Well, yeah, well, I might have missed the other gunshot. I was listening to something else. Something else? My radio, dude, with my headphones. What? Order, order, and stop that booing. Mr. Butts. You were listening to the radio with your headphones? Yeah, so what? Is that a crime? Listen to my radio. Everybody listens to the radio. What's the big deal? Mr. Von Karma, your opinion. Waste of time. I do not accept this witness nor his shoddy testimony. Well, Mr. Wright, should we continue with the testimony? Continue. Please allow this witness to continue his testimony. Bah, nothing is more pitiful than a lawyer doesn't know when he's lost. Same, right back at you, bro. Very well, Mr. Butts. Please give your testimony and be sure to include details like your radio. Leave it to me. I wouldn't if there were any other way out of this, believe me. Oh, Larry. What Larry heard. It's only being alone on Christmas Eve. That's why I listen to all requests show on the radio, see? Listening to it real booming loud like, and I'm sure I heard the gunshot. Remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it too. You were listening to your own radio at the high volume? Yeah, what's the big problem? Can't a man listen to his radio in peace? Isn't this a free country? Truly, Larry has no idea what the problem here is. Judge, can you believe a word this witness says? What he's heard was probably nothing more than a drum beat from the radio. True enough, it is difficult to believe this testimony. Wait, Your Honor. The witness says he remembers exactly what the DJ said when he heard the gunshot. Excuse me? DJ? An announcer, the guy who says things on the radio. Anyway, what this means is when he heard the sound, no music was playing. DJ only talks between songs, so he could have heard the gunshot from the lake. I'd like to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Very well, Mr. Wright. I can't believe I'm going to continue this charade. Let's see what he said about the DJ thing he said. What did the DJ say? Press. What did she say? Mr. Wright, please cease this pointless questioning. Possibly good could know what a radio DJ said to us. Indeed, Mr. Von Karma has a point. I'll allow the question only if you see some reason why we should care. We should care. We should care, Your Honor. Of course we should. Why? Well, how do you know if we don't ask, right? Fine, very well. Mr. Butts, please testify to the court. What was the radio announcer saying when you heard the gunshot? Just when she said, hey, it's almost Christmas. I heard a gunshot. This is the most ludicrous testimony I've ever heard. But there's one gleaming ray of hope in there. You gotta press it until we get to the bottom of what happened. Okay, well, we gotta go to the new thing he said. This is taken at 12:15 though. Yeah. Are you absolutely sure what you're saying is correct? What's with the face? You look scary, dude. You're trying to scare me. You better know I don't scare easy. Something matter, Mr. Wright? Your Honor, did you hear what the witness just said? DJ said, hey, it's almost Christmas, when he heard the gunshot. Indeed, Aunt. Almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. Do you realize what this means? When he heard the gunshot, it was still Christmas Eve. That would seem to be the case, yes. They should have heard a gunshot after midnight. The photograph is irrefutable proof of this fact. Let's see, what time was the photo taken when the gun triggered Miss Hart's camera? 12:25:15. 15 minutes after midnight on Christmas Day. This is a clear contradiction, Your Honor. Order! Order! What does this mean? Two prior witnesses heard gunshots after midnight. This witness says he heard a gunshot before midnight. Judge, the answer is simple. The current witness is plainly mistaken. Just look at him. Suspicious. What? Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think about Mr. Butts' claim he's heard the gunshot before midnight? Larry's right. Not mistaken, Your Honor. You heard the gunshot before midnight. Intriguing. I'm assuming you have evidence for this wild claim? Show me your evidence there was a gunshot before midnight. Is it the second photo? Yeah, the second. It shows empty lake taken 12:24. So yeah. Look at this photograph. Look at this photograph! It's taken by our witness yesterday, Miss Lotta Hart, with her automatic camera. The timestamp of the photo reads December 24th, 11:50 p.m. Oh. But there's nothing on the lake in this picture. Your Honor, the real issue here is not why nothing is shown in the photograph. It is why this photograph exists at all. What do you mean? Your Honor, this photograph was taken by an automatic camera. The camera was set to go off in response to loud noises. Ah, correct. There was a loud noise in the lake at 11:50 p.m. That's why the photograph was taken. Other words, when Larry heard the gunshot, it was most definitely still Christmas Eve. Indeed, it would seem that it is the case. Then where does that leave us? Miss Hart testified that she heard the gunshots after midnight. Are you claiming she was mistaken? Not at all, Your Honor. It's the fact that the camera also triggered at 15 minutes after midnight. Your Honor, that night there were two sets of gunshots with a 25-minute pause between them. Oh. Why would this be? Don't be fooled, Judge. The camera was set to respond to loud noises, yes? Oh. There was no proof that the loud noise at 11:50 was a gunshot. Why, the witness could have sneezed triggered the camera. Hey, my nose is clear that night, man. Clear. Well, Mr. Wright, there's no turning back now. Can you prove that the loud noise at 11:50 was indeed a gunshot? Please show the court evidence if you have any. Look at this pistol. That murder weapon? Something about this pistol was bothering me, Your Honor. Both of the witnesses who testified stated heard 2 gunshots. The murder weapon was fired 3 times. When then was the last shot fired? Only now have I realized the truth. The 3rd shot was the shot Larry heard just before midnight. Interesting. Order. That would make sense of the evidence we've seen so far. However, this leaves me wondering exactly what did happen the night of the lake. Exactly. If this is true, there were 2 sets of gunshots separated by 25 minutes. One at 11:50, another at 15 minutes after midnight. Why, I ask you? Why? Oh, I better think of something quick. Wait a second. Gunshots separated by 25 minutes. Ah! What's wrong, Nick? I have it. Huh? Remember the case with the Steel Samurai? Yeah, of course I remember. It was our last case. The murder in this case was the same idea as the murder in that case. What do you mean? Maya. Yes? If we don't figure this out now, we'll never overturn Edgeworth's guilty verdict. I've got a hunch. I'm going to run with it. Right. I mean, is this safe? Safe? We've already gotten a guilty verdict. We have nothing to lose. You just watch and let me know if I say anything that sounds fishy, okay? Right, Nick. Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Wright? Testimony just now has cleared up this entire case. Ah. What do you mean, Mr. Wright? Tisk, tisk, tisk. So you finally realized the truth, huh? There can be no other murderer here than Miles Edgeworth himself. Nah. Wrong, Von Karma. A man was shot that night, but it wasn't Edgeworth who did the shooting. Listen, rookie, take a deep breath and consider the facts. Time of the murder, 1 boat was in the lake. That was shown by the witness's photograph. The defendant, Edgeworth, and the victim, Robert Hanford, was on the lake. There was a gunshot fired in that boat, and Robert Hammond fell into the lake. The distance on the shooting was 1 meter. Couldn't have been suicide. Well, the guilty party has to be the other man on that boat. I admit, it's hard to imagine any other possibility. Yes, but this assumes that the victim was shot at 15 minutes after midnight. What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? You have photograph evidence at the time of the shooting. Timestamp when the photo was 15 after midnight. But Larry heard a gunshot 25 minutes before that. Robert Hammond was killed then, 25 minutes before the shot in the lake. It's the only way that Edgeworth could be innocent. Mr. Wright, are you quite mad? Explain who the 2 men on the boat are. Edgeworth and the murderer. Edgeworth and the murderer. After the murder killed Robert Hammond at 11:50, he assumed the guys of Mr. Hammond had met Edgeworth. Wait, are you serious? Yes. Edgeworth won't tell us why he went to the lake that night. I have a hunch. That night, Robert Hammond called Edgeworth to the lake. Now, Edgeworth didn't know Robert Hammond's face that well. That's why he didn't suspect anything when the murderer took Robert Hammond's place. I'm not sure what to make of all this. Ludicrous. Mr. Wright, tell us the name of the murderer then. Murderer's name? Right. It's... I don't know. I don't know the murderer's name. You don't know? Ah, again you waste my time. I don't know because he never told us. The murderer is the caretaker of the boat shop, that old man. At 11:50 he was the one who killed Robert Hammond. The caretaker of the boat shop? Where did he do this? There weren't any boats on the lake then. Why would he have to go all the way out to the lake just to shoot someone? May suggest that the real scene of the crime was not on a boat. What? Well then, where did the murder take place? Show the judge where the murder really took place. I guess the boat shop then, if it's not on the lake. Here, of course, the boat shop where he lives. The way he can meet with the victim without anyone seeing. You can have proof that the boat shop was the scene of the crime? Call Larry's testimony if you will. That night he was out on the lake in a boat searching for something. He finds it, returns the boat, and just as he's starting to head for home, he hears a gunshot. Heard a gunshot, Your Honor, even though he was wearing headphones at the time. In other words, the gunshot was very, very close by. And where would he be if they had just returned a boat? The boat shop. Ba-ba-ba. Mr. Wright, what happened that night on Gourd Lake? Please tell me the court from the beginning. Yes, Your Honor. Nick, are you sure about this? Not really, but I think if I start at the very beginning, take it slow, I might be able to figure out this out. That night, the caretaker of the boat shop called Robert Hammond to his office. It goes boom, boom. It was around 11:50. That was when the gunshot that Larry heard was fired. After that, the caretaker put on Robert Hammond's coat, became Robert Hammond. He got in the boat with Edgeworth and he went out into the middle of the lake. Who fired the pistol in the boat, Mr. Wright? Boat shop caretaker. Of course, it was the murderer who shot the pistol. He shot twice, but both missed Edgeworth on purpose. Wait a minute. Yes? Why would he shoot twice if he didn't mean to hit anyone? Details. Know this, Mr. Wright. The moment you run out of explanations is the moment you lose. Tell us why the murderer fired twice. To create a witness. To create a witness, Your Honor. Create a witness. The murderer lifts his pistol and fires one shot. Ensures that anyone who heard the shot would look at the lake. Indeed, Miss Hart did exactly that after hearing the first gunshot. Next. The murderer waits a bit and he fires again. Then. The murderer jumps from the boat himself, leaving the pistol in the boat behind him. I see. To someone looking for the edge of the lake. It appeared that one of the men on the boat has shot the other. The murderer didn't know about the automatic camera, of course. That's why he shot twice to draw attention to the boat. Once you realize that, everything else falls into place. The boat shop caretaker swam back to his shop. He put Mr. Hammond's wet coat back on his body. Threw the body into the lake. This is what happened, Your Honor. These are the events that transpired that night on Gourd Lake. Bailiff, bring out the witness from before. The boat shop caretaker, quickly! Is he gone? Very well. While we are waiting for the caretaker, I'd like to ask the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, a few questions. Mr. Edgeworth, please take the stand. Hi, Miles. Mr. Edgeworth, you heard what the defense has said? Yes. Well, why'd you go to the lake that night? What Wright has said is mostly correct. Astonishingly so accurately. Yes. Several days ago, I received a letter. The letter was signed Robert Hammond. He asked me to come to the boat shop by the lake at midnight on Christmas Eve. So he has something very important to discuss with me. Something important? I'm sorry, I can't say what it was. Your Honor, sir. Bailiff, we're conducting a trial here. I ask you to remain quiet. The witness has disappeared. He isn't at the boat shop either. What? What should I do? Find him quickly. Can I allow him to get away? Mr. Von Karma, your witness disappeared. A search warrant has already been issued. It goes without saying that I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances. Extend the trial until tomorrow, the final day allowed. Okay, tomorrow's the last day. Request the police department utilize all its forces to find that witness. Oh no, Fido escaped. Am I understood? One more thing. Just who is that boat shop caretaker? I think his identity has become very important to this trial. I want him, and I want to know who he is. Very well. Court's adjourned. District 27, 1:22 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 2. Yay, Nick, you did it. Yeah. Well, at least we got out from under that guilty verdict. What about Larry? That was something else. Even Von Karma didn't know what to do with that testimony. Larry really helped us out. Sure, once I sifted through his unique testimony. Still, he did save us. Just wish our cases weren't so down to the wire all the time. I know what you mean. Sometimes I feel like it's on us. It's us on trial instead of the clients. Hey, Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth? Did you say something? Don't look so pained. I mean, it looks like you're probably going to get off the hook. You could try to smile just a little. Relax. I'm sorry, but I fear it's not over for me just yet. What do you mean? Right. There's something that's been troubling me for a long time now. And I don't know whether or not to tell you. Edgeworth? No, there's so little time left. I want to tell you to get it off my chest, but... can't make up my mind. What's this about, Edgeworth? It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. A crime you committed? A memory of a murder. Interesting. The final day, everybody. Or, well, I think we gotta investigate, and then it's the final day. Yeah. Not time to investigate. I hope we gotta go get that, the safe from the caretaker's boathouse. Yeah, we'll finish this trial tonight. This next day, we'll finish the investigation today, and then trial tomorrow. Then, when the episode closes, we'll call it a night. September 27th, 2:11 p.m. Wright and Co. Law Offices. What was Mr. Edgeworth talking about? A memory of a crime I had committed. A memory of murder. Did you kill your dad? You think Mr. Edgeworth killed... I don't believe it. Not Edgeworth. Some painful memory has been troubling him recently. But you never take someone's life. Never. Nick. Yo, how's everyone doing? What do you think of my performance today? I have been swooning in the aisles, eh, Maya? Swooning? Me? Oh, yes. I remember feeling faint. Right on. Tell me the truth. It was like love at first sight, right? Right, Nick? Huh? Me? Oh, well, maybe my heart skipped a beat or two. I think you can do better than that. Come on. I saved Edgeworth in there, dude. Edgy. You guys should be bowing before me. Yeah, bow before your hero. Gosh dang. Larry, you really helped out in the trial today. You did. If it weren't for you... If you weren't there, Larry, I'm sure Mr. Edgeworth would have been found guilty. Ha 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 ha. Seriously, Nick. That Boshak caretaker guy is pretty suspicious. Edgy ain't off the hook yet. Way to spoil the mood, Larry. I'm just a guy sitting in the audience, you know? From where I was sitting, Edgy seemed pretty edgy. Can you really know he's telling the truth about that night? Nick, I don't know, but what I do know is, gonna believe you two until the end. Us two? Edgeworth and who else? You mean me, right? Nah, he means me, right, Nick? Yeah, you, Larry. Not me? But why you, Larry? Huh? Actually, yeah. Why me, Nick? Enough of your silent treatment. Nick, why do you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? He's changed recently, true. But when we first met him, he kind of a jerk, don't you think? You didn't know him back then. Back when he wanted to become a defense attorney. Wait, was that when you two were classmates? Yes. In grade school. They saved me, Miles, and Larry. They saved me and I'll never forget it. That's why I became a defense attorney, you know? What? Hey, Larry, what's he talking about? Huh? Sorry, I kind of forgot. Oh. Okay, Nick, out with it. You're gonna hear this story today, and that's final. Okay. It's kind of a long story, so hang in there. At the very end of 3rd grade, I was on trial, a class trial. A class trial? Remember Larry springing into 3rd grade? A kid in our class got his lunch money stolen? Lunch money? Our school was really small. Every month, kids would bring in an envelope with money for lunch from home. I see. Anyway, this kid's envelope disappeared, with $38 still inside. Oh yeah, now that you mention it, I do remember that. I can see why you'd forget, though. You were out of school that day. Anyway, the envelope had been stolen during PE class. I was coming down with a cold, so I skipped PE that day. I was the only one not in class. So they thought you did it? Yeah. The kids in class said I should be put on trial. Trial? Next day we held a classroom trial, with me as the defendant. I didn't do it. Guilty, he did it. Guilty, it was you, thief. Get your money back, you admit it. You can't have the truth, tell us the truth. I'm not going to play with you anymore, yeah, and no borrowing my eraser. Should be allowed to relay erase or the library committee. Give me back your 50 cents you loaned me. Did you rob the bank the other day? Now, Phoenix, you know you shouldn't steal people's money. It's not right. In the end, even the teacher thought I didn't. Go over and apologize, Phoenix. I didn't know what was happening. I was so sad I couldn't stop crying. Everyone was staring at me like I'd done it. tried to apologize. I went to where the boys whose money had been stolen was sitting. That's when it happened. Shouldn't have apologized. The only thing that belongs to trial is evidence. Anything else has no place. You should all be ashamed. Amateurs. Miles? Aww. It wasn't you who stole my money, was it? No. You shouldn't apologize. Everyone's been shouting you did it, but no one has any proof. That's why, Your Honor, this boy is innocent. But Miles, it was your money that was stolen. Yeah, he did it. He's the one. We don't need proof. Make him say he's sorry. Why don't you all just shut up? This is always how it is. Everybody ganging up and picking up on one person. Just think how he feels. He said he didn't do it, so he didn't do it. Thanks, Larry. Very well. I will replace the money myself. Class trial is over. Thanks. Thanks, Larry and Edgy. And that's how it happened. After that, 3 of us were the best of friends. Wow, I had no idea. Yeah, I had no idea either. I mean, I forgot. That's when I learned what it meant to be alone. Totally alone without a friend in the world. You did a good thing, Larry. Oh yeah, well, I was just lucky that I took the day off from school. If I'd been there, they would have thought I'd done it. So I took it kind of personally, see? When something smells, usually the butts. Anyway, Edgeworth and I talked at the class trial. That's when I heard his father was a defense attorney. His eyes would shine when he talked about his father. Going to become a defense attorney just like my father, a famous defense attorney. And a few months later, he suddenly transferred to another school. The DL6 incident, right. I'm not sure, but the transfer probably had to do with his father's death. Ad break in about a minute, y'all. Ad break in about a minute. That's so sad. It was several years later when I heard Edgeworth's name again. There was an article about him in the newspaper. The headline was something like, Dark Suspicions of a Demon's Attorney. Fabricating evidence, manipulating testimonies, covering up facts. Article said he'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. But why? What happened? I mean, not the Edgy I used to know at all. That's what I thought too. Tried to get in touch with him I don't know how many times. He never replied. I guess he didn't want to see his old friends. I couldn't just drop it though. I wanted to meet him, to learn why he became who he became. That's when I decided. Wait, you don't mean... That's why you became a defense attorney? To meet Edgeworth? If I was a defense attorney, I knew I'd have to meet him whether he wanted to or not, in court. Edgeworth believed in me, and I believed in him. He's in pain, no one else on his side. I'm the only one who knows the real Edgeworth. I'm the only one who can help him. Whoa, Nick. So, is that why you helped me out for free? Yes, I helped you because I believed in you. Except I don't remember saying I'd do it for free. Aw, Nick. Nick, we have to save Mr. Edgeworth if it's the last thing we do, okay? Yeah, right. It very well may be. Well, first is that rental boat shop caretaker. We need to find out who or what he is. I settle for who. I guess I can clean out some of the evidence I no longer need. Well, let's go. Okay, let's go to that guy's house. Hey, pal. Long time no see. Takes a gumshoe. Close one today, eh? Got so worked up I snapped my tie in half. Sorry about that. No problem, pal. Thanks to you, we now know who really did it. You mean the boat shop's caretaker? Look, I'll make you a promise. I'll have that scoundrel in my custody by trial time tomorrow. Come what may. It's my duty as a police officer. I'm off to catch me a criminal. Detective Gumshoe sure is active today. Oh, one other thing. Eek! No one can go into the woods today. The woods? Where Lotto was camping? The woods are off limits to camping, and apparently the park ranger found out. He got pretty mad. No one can go in for a while. Guess Lotto's in a whole lot of trouble. Anyway, I'll be seeing you tomorrow. Take me to the boathouse. Huh? The steel eyesore is missing. Eyesore? Looks like the hot dog stand's closed too. Because Larry's too busy worrying about Mr. Edgeworth to show up for work. That's okay. The old caretaker got away. Yep, I never imagined he might be the real murderer. Ahem. That clearing of the throat anywhere. Hey. Hello. What might you be doing here? Out for a walk, huh? Ah, the days of my youth, like the stench of a fresh lemon, you see. Mr. Grossberg. No time for idle reminiscing. Mr. Edgeworth's trial ends tomorrow. Alright, that is true, yes. But from what I saw of today's trial, Miss Edgeworth should be fine, right? Well, I'm not so sure about that. Ho, what do you mean by that? Well, I'm not sure. If you find anything out, come by my office at once. I may be able to offer some assistance. Thanks. Bye. What do you think Mr. Grossberg was doing here anyway? Who knows? Let's get into that safe. Nobody's home. Hello.
Hello. What?
Hey, it's Polly. Wonder where your owner's gone, Polly.
Hello. What?
Can't believe he'd run off and leave his poor parrot to fend for herself.
Hello.
Mind you, Nick. Polly here knows the safe number, right? That's right. Polly, what's the number of the safe? 1228. Let's get it. Let's open it, Nick. Come on. Sure there isn't any money in there. Aw. Hey, he keeps it locked, right? Must be something valued there. Not so sure. Let's see what's in there. Guess there might be a clue or two. Only thing in there is a letter. A letter? Boring. No name or signature or anything. It's handwritten in very precise, clear letters. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Edgeworth? Nick, why wouldn't Mr. Edgeworth's name be on here? How should I know? I'm going to read the whole thing. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. It also says this is your last chance. Now it's time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. The rest of the letter goes on to describe the murder plot in detail. I think this guy's the Yogi guy who was in the elevator with him. How to kill Robert Hammond and frame Edgeworth. Calling Edgeworth out to the lake, getting on the boat, firing twice. This is exactly what I figured out today in court. It's all here in perfect detail. I don't know, but it looks like these instructions for the caretaker. When he killed Robert Hammond, he called out Edgeworth, and he's following instructions. Who could have written this letter? And what does it mean to get revenge on Miles Edgeworth? I don't know, okay? But one thing's for certain. The letter is an amazing clue. Let's go talk to Miles, I guess. Nope. What's up, bud? You look as grim as always. Sir Edgeworth, I heard the story about the class trial. Class trial? What do you mean? You don't remember? No, I don't. Your lunch money was stolen, was it 3rd grade? Lunch money? Oh, right. Yes, I seem to remember something like that. Finally, I can rest. Hell yeah, Nasakumi, you get some rest. Nick, I think you're the only one who really remembers. Well, it's probably only really mattered to me anyway. Mr. Edgeworth, didn't you know? That trial was the reason Nick became a defense attorney. Ridiculous. Gee, thanks. That said, does sound like the kind of thing you'd do. You haven't changed a bit, have you, Wright? So simple. To a fault, even. Maybe, yeah, but I think you changed too much, Edgeworth. Perhaps. Why prosecute? You used to look up to your dad. You said you wanted to become a defense attorney, right? I couldn't let myself deny reality like you. What do you mean? I got home and had to clean up the kitchen and get the trash out. It took about half an hour. Not bad. I did the same thing today. I got home, took Maddie out for a walk. She went potty, got the mail, which is just junk mail. Came back, and I put a little laundry in the washer and cleaned up the kitchen. Started loading the the dishwasher and took some trash out. Or collected all the trash. I'll take it out here tonight or in the morning. What do you mean? My father was taken from me, and you want me to defend criminals. I'm sorry, right? But I'm not that good of a person. One suspect was apprehended in your father's murder, right? Yes, the man trapped in the elevator with my father. His name was Yanni Yogi. He had to be the shooter. Any way you look at it. Yet he was found innocent. The defense attorney got him off the hook. I don't make the mess or cause the trash, though. I bet somebody else does. Somebody in the kiddie variety. That'd be Robert Hammond. On that day, 15 years ago, 3 of us were trapped in the elevator for 5 hours. When we were rescued, we all suffered oxygen deprivation. I lost all memory of the murder. Lost your memory? I have three full-grown toddlers that do not the cats. Fair enough. Even now, I can't recall what happened in that elevator. Oh, okay. Never mind then. My grandmother, my dad, and his girlfriend. Oh. So you're the you have to be the responsible one, it sounds like, unfortunately. That was the crux of Yoki's attorney's argument in court. He claimed Yoki had been not of sound mind due to the oxygen deprivation. Yogi's release due to lack of evidence. Innocent. Yep. Oh, I'm sorry, Nasakumi. That's when I changed my mind. I started to hate defense attorneys. Prosecutor Von Karma. He's my teacher and a man who deserves respect. I learned everything I know of courtroom techniques from him. He was like my sister was to you, Nick. He's a perfectionist in all things. In court, in his personal life, he's obsessed with doing everything perfectly. Perfectly, huh? In all the cases he has taken on, none were left unsolved. Not one suspect was ever declared innocent, ever. But that's... it's possible some of the suspects were indeed innocent. However, it's impossible for us to accurately determine that in every case. All Von Karma does is his job, to find the suspect guilty perfectly. In any case, it's impossible to find a weakness in him. Should a weakness appear, he would do everything in his power to make it go away. My grandmother, okay, yeah, she can barely do anything. My dad, he has CRPS, sometimes can't do things. His girlfriend, her wrist hurts. Oh. Well, then, sounds like two people have excuses and one not so much. Power to make it go away. Edgeworth. You're saying is true. You're heading for a guilty census tomorrow. Yep. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Kumi. He's right. Now is no time to praise the enemy, Mr. Edgeworth. It's a strange situation in which I find myself, I admit. No kidding. Look at this cool thing I found. It's a bird. Edgeworth, see this letter? This came out of the safe in the shack where the boat rental caretaker lives. I see. Revenge on me? Who's that old guy anyway? I don't know. Could he be an innocent defendant you got declared guilty or something? Nice, right? But I don't remember that old man. Not at all. So he was following this letter then? Which means there was someone else behind it. Now it's time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. Two men, meaning myself and Robert Hammond? And then there's also me. I also have CRPS, but not as bad as my dad. And it's localized, it's just my leg and my hip. His is his full body. Ooh. Well, that's fair. I mean, that would definitely limit activity for sure. I'm sorry you and your dad deal with that. Nice. Quite sorry about that. So this is your last chance. Last chance? Wait, maybe he's talking about the statute of limitations on the DL6 incident. Wait, that old man. What is it? You know who he is? Yogi. Could he be Yogi? Yogi. The suspect in the DL6 incident, the one who was found innocent. That's what I thought, too. Yeah, it was a court bailiff at the time. He just happened to be in the elevator together 15 years ago. No, it's not genetic. It's caused by accidents. He broke his back. I fell down concert bleachers in 2019. Oh, shit. So just bad luck. I'm sorry to hear that for both of you. Oof. Sorry about that. Sorry, Kumi. The quake was incredibly strong. Before I knew it, everything was dark. We were there for so long it felt like forever. Air was thinned, and the darkness closed in on us in that little box. We became unsettled. Help! I can't breathe. Quiet! I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. I want to get out. Help! Get us out! Don't shout. You're just going to use up more oxygen. That's all I remember. When I came to, I was in a hospital bed staring up at the ceiling. In court, Yanni Yogi's mental condition was called into question. They claimed the oxygen deprivation stress had caused temporary insanity. In the end, the claim passed the court and Yogi was found innocent. That's not good. Isn't that strange? This letter tells him to get revenge on Edgeworth. Why would he want to take revenge on you? Right, yeah? There's something that's been troubling me these last few days. Didn't know whether or not I should tell you. You mean the nightmare? Just where we both have the same thing. Mine and his brother, what has it in his back and leg, and their dad has, my grandfather has it in his back and shoulder. I swear it's literally not genetic, they just had jobs that subject them to bad conditions. It's not genetic, but man, it's definitely a plague on the family, that's for sure. It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. Crime you committed? A memory of a murder. I think the time has come to tell all. I've had almost the same dream almost every night. I wake up in a fearful sweat every time. What kind of dream? It's a dream about my father's killing in the dark. Help! I can't breathe. Quiet! I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. I want to get out. Help! Get us out. Don't shout. You just use up more oxygen. I can't breathe. You're using up all the air. What? Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you. Oh, what? What are you... Stop breathing my air! No, father! He's attacking father. Granddad fell on a construction site. Uncle, warehouse worker, bending, stooping, in repetitive motion, wearing joints out. Same thing with dad, wore his back out and broke it as a mechanic. Oof. Poor guys. Poor you. And I see the pistol lying by my feet. I don't know if it was evidence from that day at the court or the bailiffs. In the days I picked up the pistol. Get away! Get away from my father! Bang. Rah! And with that scream, I wake. It's a bone-chilling scream. A scream that has rung in my ears for the past 15 years. But that's just a dream, right? Right? That thought is the only thing that has kept me sane for the last 15 years. What if I'm wrong? What if it's real? They say that sometimes people shut out memories in self-defense. Maybe it was I who killed my father. What? If you think about it that way, the letter makes sense. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Think about it. Yogi was really innocent. That's why he wanted revenge against me. Edgeworth, you mean it was me? I was the true criminal of DL6. I shot my father. This is bad. What are you gonna do, Nick? What can we do? I don't know. I don't think there's anything we can do, like it or not. Everyone but I have had to have surgery. Oof. Hopefully you never have to have surgery on it, but you never know how your body will respond down the road. There is, Nick. There is someone else who knows about DL6. Let's go talk to Grossberg. Guess which leg that infection was in. The same one with your hip and your leg that has the CRPS? Mr. Grossberg, hello there. What's wrong with the trouble? No kidding. I can't believe you're not. My. Just calm down. Tell me what happened, huh? Mr. Edgeworth, he... I see. So Edgeworth dreamt he shot his own father. It's only a dream. Only a dream. I wonder. What? What? You look so troubled then, huh? Well, consider this. Yogi quite certainly holds a deep grudge against Miles Edgeworth, so deep he wanted to frame him for murder. It leads me to surmise that Mr. Edgeworth's dream was not a dream. It was real, as you imagine. He threw the pistol to save his father. The pistol fired, and the deed was done. No, I don't believe it. Yogi was suspected of murder, and his career as a bailiff was irrevocably wrecked. He sought revenge on Miles Edgeworth. That was his last chance, of course, with the statute of limitations so close. What do you know about Edgeworth's father? Hey, welcome back, Ron. How you doing, buddy? Yep. Hiya. How's Ronald's night going? He was a defense attorney without peer, or day, or hours. How is time for you, Ronald? Sounds trite, but it's true. Well, he may have had one peer now that I think about it. Your mentor, Mia Fey. My sister? Gregory Edgeworth was very disapproving of Mr. Von Karma's techniques. That's no surprise. Von Karma's extreme man, forged testimonies and evidence are nothing to him. The result, he was perfect win record in court. To beat him, Gregory Edgeworth tried to call him attention to his methods. And he lost, and died in despair, as it were. I see. When Gregory Edgeworth was killed, the police called on a spirit medium. That was your mother, Misty Fey. I'm Gregory Edgeworth. I've been killed. The one who shot me was the bailiff, Yanni Yogi. Yogi was found innocent. That's why my mother left us. Everyone called her a fraud. That's what everyone thought she was, you see. Yet. Now that I think about it, it seems the one who lied was Gregory Edgeworth's ghost. He must have known who shot him. I don't believe it. So you saying he falsified his testimony? Edgeworth's dad lied to protect his son? It's only a possibility, mind you, but a possibility nonetheless. Hello! What about this letter? It does seem that Yogi was following this letter when he killed Hammond. Why kill Mr. Robert Hammond? He was a skilled defense attorney, but he defended clients not for their sake, but for his own. His own sake. He never trusted his clients, that one. The only thing he trusted was his own ability. He got his client found innocent, so why should it matter? My dear, it's quite different. He won the innocent verdict, but for no one but himself. Yogi was a free man, but socially he was ruined, huh? You understand soon enough. Wait, what is it? This letter. I've seen this handwriting somewhere before. A long time ago. Whose handwriting was this? Do you have any idea who wrote this? Karma. Could it be Manfred von Karma? Von Karma? Why would he have do something with this? Well, I'm not sure. Von Karma, Von Karma. Wait, you're right, my boy. This is Von Karma's handwriting, I'm sure of it. She's seen all the time on the court reports. What? But that means the one who told Mr. Yogi to kill us was... Correct, Manfred von Karma himself. What does this mean, then? Why would von Karma want to frame Edgeworth? If it truly was von Karma with the letter, then he would know the truth. He would know that Miles Edgeworth had accidentally killed his own father. He'll say as much tomorrow in court, I should think. I press the point until the court finds Miles Edgeworth guilty. Oh no. How could von Karma know about Mr. Edgeworth's past like that? Even Mr. Edgeworth thought it was just a nightmare. That I do not know. I do know that von Karma is both persistent and a perfectionist, seeking to satisfy a grudge against Gregory Edgeworth by hurting his son. What do you mean? It's 15 years ago. Von Karma met Gregory Edgeworth in court, and von Karma did win, but he didn't make it through the trial unscarred. What happened in the trial between Edgeworth dead and von Karma? He got the guilty verdict he wanted. He won the trial, but Gregory Edgeworth accused von Karma of faulty evidence, and though he lost the trial, Mr. Edgeworth's accusation stood. Faulty evidence. The only penalty von Karma has ever received in his career as a prosecutor. Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. Wow. Must have been quite a shock for von Karma. Took a vacation for several months after that, you see. Vacation? Yes, an unusual event for the man. It was his first and last vacation he's taken in many years of prosecuting. Really? He doesn't take vacations? Like go to the sea or the mountains? Don't tell me he's never been to Europe. You have strange ideas about vacations, Maya. In any case, that was the only time he took a vacation from work. The penalty upset him quite a lot. Odd. If he wanted to keep a perfect record so badly, why would he take such a long vacation? What do we do, Nick? Von Karma is going to be bringing up DL6, you can bet on it. What if Mr. Edgeworth pleads guilty of DL6? I won't let him. Yes, Mr. Wright, I hate to say this, but even accidental murder is murder, you know. I know that. I just believe in Edgeworth's innocence. I can't believe he killed someone. But Nick, Mr. Edgeworth admits it himself. His father must have lied to protect him from beyond the grave. I don't care. I know he's not guilty. Mr. Wright, if you say so, I suppose I could go check again. Police files might hold something of interest. Mr. Grossberg, thank you. Can't promise anything. In fact, I think the chances of finding something are slim. Understand. Police materials. Back to the records room. Probably no one here. Everyone must be looking out for that old guy, Yogi. Ah, it's you. I don't think Gumshoe will be back today. He's staying out late looking for something. Took Gumshoe's pounding the pavement for real. Wondering if we could check the records room again. I can't have just anyone wandering around there, but I guess Mr. Von Karma is in there now anyway. Go in there as long as he's there. Von Karma? Yes, he's just arrived, actually. Nick, let's hurry. Von Karma's in the room. Dusty as always. We were only here yesterday. I'm sure they just haven't had time to clean. What's wrong, Nick? Nothing. I just was noticing this wasn't here. Von Karma. Look at this drawer. One of the drawers here is open. Someone must have looked in it recently. The label says unsolved cases evidence. Unsolved cases. Nick, the file for DL6 is completely empty. What? What are you doing in here? Speak! Von Karma. You. How'd you know my name? Huh? Have we met? What are you saying? We see each other every day, don't we? You're Miles Edgeworth's defense team. Defense team? I beg your pardon. You see, I rarely remember my defense attorneys. They're like bugs to me. Needless things to be crushed. I can see how this guy was Edgeworth's mentor. Mr. Edgeworth, your student, right? A romanticist who still can't shed the veneer of amateurism. Like his father, always second rate. Mr. Von Karma, you had an axe to grind with Mr. Gregory Edgeworth, didn't you? Me, a grudge against a mere defense attorney? Why? You dealt a blow to your otherwise perfect trial record? So you did, but what I don't get is, why did you take his son under your wing afterwards? The son of your most bitter rival. That, my dear attorney, is none of your business. Okay, then. Last day of the trial. It's been a while since I've had a defense attorney last this long. You'll lose in the end. Miles Edgeworth will admit his own guilt. Guilt of 15 years ago, you mean? You're quite the researcher. If you've done your homework so well, then certainly you must understand. And Miles Edgeworth will tell the court tomorrow. You were right. So Von Karma is going to bring up DL6 in court tomorrow. Hey, did you write this letter that tells people to kill somebody? This was you, wasn't it? You instructed Yanni Yogi to commit murder. Yanni Yogi. How many years have it been since I've heard him called by that name? He's a fool. I told him to burn it after he read it. Oh, he admitted it. So you admit it. You wrote Mr. Yogi this letter. Yes, my dear defense attorney. Thank you for taking the trouble to bring it to me. You've saved me from a lot of needless hassle. What? Nick, what is that thing? A stun gun, for self-defense usually. Indeed. 600,000 volts will course through your body like a dog touching an electric fence. 600 volt? 1,000. Don't worry, people don't die from it usually. Now give me the letter. No! No! Whoa, what are you? Nick, run! Maya got shocked. Maya! Out of my way. Great, he got his murder letter back. Great. We're dumb. We're a bunch of dummies. He got us. The letter's gone, of course, and he took the DL6 evidence, all of it. Back to having no clues. Wait, Maya jumped first. Maya, is she okay? Maya? Maya, open your eyes. Maya. The letter. Did he take it? Oh yeah. Are you okay? I couldn't stop him. I jumped as fast as I could, but one shot from that thing knocked me out cold. I'm useless. I'm no good as a lawyer or a medium. Can't even call my sister. Not even now when we need her the most. I wish I hadn't woken up at all. Oh. Maya! Must be some way I can help her. I better do something about her self-confidence first. Maya. She's holding something. What is that, a bullet? DL6 incident evidence number 7 taken from the heart of the Gregory Edgeworth. Remember, Von Karma was holding this when Maya jumped him. Still bears clear ballistic markings. I'll prove it to you, Maya. You're most definitely not useless. I'll prove it to you tomorrow in court. Alright, last day of court. Let's do this. Judgment Day. Today things are gonna get settled at last. A lot of things. Whoa! What's the big idea? Sorry, Nick. Only touched your shoulder. I guess the shock hasn't worn off from my run-in with the stun gun yesterday. How's today's the last day of the trial? Good luck, Nick. Yeah, thanks, Maya. Edgeworth is looking glum as always. I hope Von Karma doesn't push him too hard. Whoa! Whoa, what are you doing? Sorry, I'm sorry. Just thought I'd cheer you up with a pat on the back. Maya, we should go outside and discharge. Right, good idea. Trying to electrocute anyone on your way out. She just keeps shocking people. Whoa, ya pal. What's got into that girl? Detective Gumshoe. Morning, Mr. Edgeworth. Good morning. How'd it go, Detective? Have no fear, as promised. I've captured our runaway caretaker. Just brought him in. Took all night, pal. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. You must be tired. After that shock I got on the way in, I feel pretty good. He says he's forgotten his own name, but that has to be a lie. Why would he want revenge on Edgeworth if he couldn't remember his past? He does remember it, and I'm going to prove it. Here we go. 10 a.m. Court's not in session. Defense is up. You're ready, Your Honor. Prosecution is ready. Alright, very well. We've reached the final day of our proceedings in this trial. Prosecution submit decisive evidence. Understood. Come on, don't be awed into silence by every little thing he says. Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement? Right, thanks to Detective Gumshoe's efforts, the boat rental shop caretaker has been arrested. In yesterday's trial, caretaker has to confirm this. He said that he was the murderer. I would like to ask the defense to cross-examine him as much as necessary. Very well. Please bring the witness into the courtroom. Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I believe you all remember our witness. He was in the boat rental shop in the lake from where he witnessed the incident. He currently lost memory of his name and identity. Witness, why did you run away yesterday? Witness was not running away. He will now testify. Very well. Please begin your testimony. Huh? I left court. I'm really sorry about leaving yesterday like I did. I wasn't running away from nothing. I just went to go buy some food for Polly, see? I think I got nothing to do with the incident anyhow. I mean, I need one of those motive things, right? And I don't got one. So my testimony yesterday seems that it is. Sounds shady. And then next ad break in about 45 seconds, y'all. We'll give him a cross-examination, shall we? He doesn't know his real name. Yanni Yogi. You're Yanni Yogi. I'm going to prove it. Call what you did running away, not just leaving. You heard Larry's testimony and realized you were in danger. And Mr. Wright, there was no need to rush to conclusions. As said, the witness was not running away. Listen to the testimony. He sure seems relaxed. They both do, Von Karma and Yanni Yogi. And why'd you leave? He's just about to say why. I'm almost done. I'm like at the last day of the trial here. So hard for you to just listen quietly while someone's talking. If I sat quietly, Edgeworth would be guilty in 3 minutes. I went to buy some food for Polly, see? Food. Well, Polly's a bit of a gourmand, you see. She only eats these high-quality bird pellets from France. They only have them at the big pet shop downtown. But you weren't arrested until this morning. Why didn't you go back to the caretaker's shack? Or, well, I kind of got lost, you see. Witness has trouble remembering things sometimes. When the police apprehended him, he was on his way back to the shack. Yeah, right. Nice try, Von Karma. No one's going to believe that. I see, so he was lost. Please, Your Honor, come to your senses. You lost much of your memory, is that correct? Yep, seems like it. How could you know that you didn't have anything to do with the incident? Or maybe you're lying about not having your memory, huh? You know exactly who you are. The witness has testified quite clearly he has no memory of who he is. If you claim he's lying, then show the court proof. How am I supposed to prove that? You know what's going on in that old codger's head? That's impossible. I'm glad you've come to your senses, Mr. Wright. Very well, continue. How can you say you've had no motive? I say you do. You had a grudge against Edgeworth and the victim, Robert Hammond. That's why you took revenge on them, right? Well, let me repeat myself, Mr. Wright. This witness has no memory of anything beyond several years ago. He can't hold a grudge. It's impossible to prove he's lying about his memory. Otherwise, it's going to be the same thing over and over until the trial ends. Say something, Mr. Wright? Yes. Yes, Your Honor. You've been saying the same thing now over and over. You've been calling the witness' memory of the past or lack thereof into question. Does this really have anything to do with the current case? Of course, Your Honor. The witness has said he has nothing to do with this case and no motive. Both his statements are lies. Have I played this game before? No, I mean, this is my first playthrough of it ever in my life, but I've been working on this part of the trilogy for a while. We spaced out the playthroughs, but this is my very... No, I have help. I have help to keep it moving. Ron, I won't lie about that. Yeah, I have help to keep it moving, so that's why I'm doing so perfectly. So kind of just to keep the story moving. But no, this is my first time, but with assistance. I know I'm a big fake. I know, just to keep everything moving. Order, Mr. Wright. This is a serious problem with your claim. Are you saying you know who this witness is? Of course, Your Honor. It's Yanni Yogi. You caught me there, Ronald. Now this is interesting. I would like to know it myself. So who is he? Don't play dumb, Von Karma. Mr. Wright, please tell us this witness's name. Oh no, Midwest Game Guy is a lie. I mean, yes, I guess. I admitted what I was doing, but otherwise, if I'm trial and erroring this thing, we're gonna be here for 5 hours instead of a little under 4. His name is Yanni Yogi, a former court bailiff. I'm still enjoying the story regardless. Leave me alone, Ronald. Yogi, that name seems familiar. Oh, Yanni Yogi? From the DL6 incident? Figures the judge would have heard of it. It was such a famous case. I wish all the RPG Maker games have walkthrough. Some do. Some I have up for like ones that have like lots and lots of achievements. I've used guides on plenty of streams, but I try to do as much as I can without it. But stuff like this, it kind of just keeps the visual novel moving. But some games do, but some of them a lot of them are so small they just don't, you know. Unless the creator makes it themselves or some really diehard fan makes it, but it's very few and far between. I feel like unless it's been like out for a decade plus. But what does this mean? Your Honor, if this man is Mr. Yogi, then he has a clear motive. Trying to make conclusions again, Mr. Wright. This witness is Yanni Yogi. Fascinating. However, he proposed to prove this to the court. This is a court of law, as you recall. You need proof. And allow me to repeat once more that the witness has lost his memory. This is it. I have to do this now. If I can't prove he's Yogi right here, right now, then I got nowhere else to go. How are you going to prove it? How can you prove that he's Yanni Yogi? Okay, it's actually quite simple. Your Honor, take this man's fingerprints, and we'll compare them to the fingerprints on file for Yanni Yogi 15 years ago. See, that makes sense. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Huh? I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright. Why? The witness has no fingerprints. What? No fingerprints? Alright, you see, before I worked as a caretaker, I worked at a chemical plant. I burned my fingers working with the stuff. Yep. What? Yogi, you sneak. You burned your fingerprints off to hide your past. Well, if the witness has no fingerprints, I guess we will not be able to prove his identity. No! Tisk, tisk, tisk. Well, what will you do now, Mr. Wright? It seems like the case has been decided, no? No, I know what happened. I know everything. I just can't prove it. But no, I can't let it end like this. I can't lose. Must be another way. No one who can testify as to who this witness is. No one. Nick, what are you going to do? I didn't consider that he might have erased his fingerprints. What do I do? Well, Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to cross-examine his parrot for comic relief, huh? Yeah, you're very funny. You're a sore winner, Von Karma. Wait a second. Cross-examine his parrot? What is it, Nick? No, you're not going to. Your Honor, the defense would like to take Mr. Von Karma up on his proposal. Take Mr. Von Karma up on his proposal? On my proposal? Exactly, Your Honor. I have to cross-examine the witness's pet parrot. Okay, Polly. Tell us what you saw on the day of the murder. Order, order. Well, what do you think, Mr. Von Karma? No need you even ask. This is a farce. I object. We're calling a pet parrot to the stand. This is great. This is how all courts should be. Okay, Maddie, what did you see when your daddy committed the crime? Wait a second. You were the one who suggested I cross-examine the parrot, Von Karma. I have a right to do as you suggested. Huh. Well, if you're so desperate, then please be my guest. Of course, should you go through with this, and nothing comes of it, then I hope you're ready for the consequences. This is crazy. Well, still want to go through the little game? Yes, I'm doing it. Let the parrot take the stand. I'll cross-examine her, Your Honor. This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. Von Karma's rigged every person's testimony, every piece of evidence. Except the parrot. She's my last chance. At least I think so. Come on, Polly. You got this. Laylift, bring in the parrot. Like I was on standby. Hi, Polly. What a pretty birdie. That's quite a bird. Please tell us your name. Name. The witness is ignoring me. It's a bird, Your Honor. It must have witnessed the murder, though, so... Objection, bird. What's your objection, bird?
Your Honor. Bird is
Bird's about to give us the word here in a second. It must be heard to be ignored by a bird. Very well, witness. Who is your owner? Please testify to us. Who is your owner?
Hello. Hello. What?
That's all it said. Certainly the most concise testimony we've had so far. Very well, begin your cross-examination. Right. What are you gonna do, Nick? I don't know. What do we do, Maya? Talk to Birdie. I'm gonna press him on his only statement. Here you go, bud. Witness, you cannot just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. I want you to testify. Maya, you talk to her. Right. What do I say? What's your name? Polly. Polly, what's your name?
Polly. Polly. Squawk.
Mr. Wright, I think we've established that the parrot's name is Polly. Does this have anything to do with her owner's identity? Of course. Ah, fascinating. You claim that the parrot's name will prove its owner's identity? Show us this proof. Nicky, don't you think you're taking the bluffing a little too far? Listen, we're not here to answer question of who is the caretaker. We're here to prove that he is Yanni Yogi. All I have to do is to tie the name Polly to Yogi. Your Honor, the proof is that the parrot's name reveals the caretaker's identity. DL6 case file. Quite a large file you have there. Which page is this proof on, then? Show us or stop wasting our time. Very well. Show us the page. Where in the file is the information connected to this parrot's name? Suspect data. This page is all the information about Yanni Yogi. Right after he was arrested, his fiancée committed suicide, see? Indeed, it does say that, yes. What was his fiancée's name? Was it Polly? Polly Jenkins. Polly! Your Honor, he wanted to remember the name of his fiancée who had committed suicide. That's why he named his parrot after her. I see. I guess that is possible. Mere coincidence, that's all. My granddaughter has a dog she calls Phoenix. Well, Mr. Phoenix Wright, does that make you my granddaughter's fiancé? She's only 7 years old. Indeed. Alone is little weak for evidence in the murder trial. We need some other corroborating evidence. Where am I going to find that? Nick, we're getting closer. One more. If we can just get one more piece of evidence. Right. But what? Very well, witness. You may continue. Well, guess we should try to get some information out of her. Show the judge that her owner is Mr. Yogi.
Hello. Hello. Huh?
Witness, you can't just say hello. Say, have you forgotten something? As I recall, 2 days ago. Polly, what have you forgotten something?
Squawk. Don't forget DL6. Squawk.
If I can get Polly to say that here, that will prove that the caretaker had something to do with DL6. Polly, have we forgotten something?
Hello, hello. Squawk.
That's not what you're supposed to say. Forgot something. We forgot something.
Hello, hello. Squawk.
Uh-oh, it's not working, Nick. She won't say it. It's ridiculous. Why won't she say it? Something the matter, Mr. Wright? Wait, don't tell me Von Karma expected this. He couldn't have restrained the parrot, could he? He tried not to respond when we asked if we'd forgotten anything? Well. Okay. You are here to speak. You must speak to me. Frankly, I can't believe that you're speaking to a parrot. What's the safe number? The safe? Why? Let's just try to get her to say anything, okay? Polly, what was the number of the safe in the shack?
1228. 1228.
My, what a reckless parrot. Well, Mr. Wright, you aren't claiming that this number has something to do with the caretaker. Actually, it does. That's why I had her say it. Huh, ridiculous. How can the number to a safe tell us who the caretaker is? Show us your proof. What could possibly be the number of the caretaker's true identity? There you go. The date of being trapped in the elevator. There you go. Last session you have with the case. Mr. Wright, where in the file is something related to the safe number? On the case summary page. The case summary, especially the date in which the DL6 incident occurred. The date of the incident, December 28th? That's today's date, 15 years ago. The number on the safe is 1228. Ah, use the date of the DL6 incident as the number for his safe, Your Honor. That's how important the date was to him. I see. It certainly is an interesting coincidence. People often do set their secret numbers to dates. Well, this is not tangible proof. I set my ATM card number to 0001 because I'm number 1. Nothing to do with the date. Nothing. It's enough. I think we've reached a conclusion here. This is a mere coincidence, that's all. That is a possibility. However, two coincidences at the same time seem more like a pattern to me. What are you saying? Summon the caretaker to the boat shop. Immediately. Witness, tell us your name. Wait, this is witness. He doesn't remember. No, it's okay. I've accomplished what I've wanted to. I'm done. Nick, he looks totally different. This is the real Yogi, I think. Finally. He's been acting feebly to hide his true identity. Acting for 15 years. Well, let me ask you again. Please state your name for the court. My name is Yanni Yogi. 15 years ago, I served as bailiff in this very court. Order, order. Yanni Yogi. So was it you who killed Robert Hammond and tried to frame Miles Edgeworth for his death? Yes, it was me. I did it. They put me on the witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond, he said I was mentally unsound. Told me it would make me innocent, get me off the hook. So I pretended to have brain damage. I was innocent, really, but he didn't believe me. We won the trial, but I lost everything. I lost my job, my fiancé, my social standing. Then this year, 15 years later, a package arrived. It was a letter and a pistol. The plan was written out in careful detail. It was a plan for me to take my revenge on the people who ruined my life. I didn't care who had sent it. I thought it was my chance. After 15 years, that was it. Chance to have my revenge on Robert Hammond and Miles Edgeworth. I have no regrets. Wait a moment. Revenge against Miles Edgeworth? What do you mean? I'm not at liberty to speak on that matter. Why don't you ask Mr. Edgeworth yourself? Anyway, I admit it. I was the one who killed Robert Hammond. There you go. Von Karma, where's Mr. Yogi? Under arrest, Your Honor. I saw no room for error in his confession. Then the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, is innocent. In this case, at least. Very well. Will the defendant please take the stand? There are a few mysteries left unsolved. Still, you are cleared of the suspicion for this particular case. I'd like to pass judgment on the murder of Mr. Robert Hammond. Any objections? I don't believe it. Why isn't Von Karma saying anything? Very well. Because the guy admitted to that. You can't beat it if the guy said, yeah, I killed the guy. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty! Yay! Oh, yeah. That is all. This court is adjourned. Did someone just say objection? It wasn't Von Karma. Wait, but that means... No. Edgeworth? Your Honor, I object to your judgment. What do you mean? I'm not innocent at all. As we have heard, Yanni Yogi killed Robert Hammond in revenge. But revenge for what? Nick. Edgeworth is trying to confess. He's going to say he's guilty. He's going to tell them he was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He's going to tell them he killed his own dad. Uh-oh, what do I do? Judgment has already been passed. I object to Edgeworth's outburst. Didn't something like this happen yesterday too? We have a certain witness raise an objection after a guilty verdict was passed. That would be Larry. Must heard this new statement. Must hear Miles Edgeworth. He's right. We have a duty to hear Mr. Edgeworth out. For 15 years, I have had a recurring dream. A nightmare that only a nightmare. That's why I told myself. Now I know it wasn't a dream. Yanni Yogi wasn't the killer. You mean in the incident where your father died. From the distance of the shot, it wasn't suicide either. Everything was as clear as day. The murderer, the criminal in the DL6 incident, it was me. Your Honor, I confess my guilt. I'm guilty for the DL6, but you were also in 3rd grade. I don't know if you could be tried as an adult for an accidental shooting. Statute of limitations of which is today. The culprit is me. Order, order. This is certainly unexpected. Defendant declared innocence confessing to a different crime. Crime of which statute of limitations runs out today. I'm not sure how to deal with this. Bah. It's obvious. Here, you hold a trial. Right here, right now. Try this man for the crime of 15 years ago. I think I would like to take a 5-minute recess. I will consider the appropriate course of action to take. Court is adjourned. It's never that simple, you know. Sorry, Wright. I just wasted all your effort. Mr. Edgeworth, I don't believe it, sir. I mean, you killed your dad? I didn't want to believe it myself, Detective, but it's the truth. I deserve to be punished. Murder is murder, no matter what the circumstances. This is crazy, just crazy. Nick, what are you doing? Huh? Oh. I'm just reading through the court record once more. I'm getting my case ready. The case for what? Isn't it obvious? We're going to prove that Miles Edgeworth is innocent. What are you talking about, pal? He's just admitted to it. He confessed that he did it in court. Sorry, Edgeworth, but I don't believe your nightmare. What? It's just a dream. It's not real. Truth is record right here in the court record. In any case, tighten your belts. The real fight's just beginning. I'll prove you're innocent, trust me. Right. Here we go. I'd like to resume our trial. Judge Miles Edgeworth has admitted his own guilt. He has confessed his crime. Let's begin by hearing his testimony. Then, though pointless, let the defense do their cross-examination. The statute of limitations on DL6 runs out today. It's unconventional for me. I like to run this one by the book. I see. Does the defense have any objections? No. No, Your Honor. Von Karma, you knew this was going to happen from the very beginning, didn't you? Very well. Will Miles Edgeworth take the stand? Will the witness state his name and profession? Miles Edgeworth, I am a prosecuting attorney. Mr. Edgeworth, 15 years ago, you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth. Is this correct? It is correct. Then testify about this matter to the court. When Edgeworth was telling me about his dream yesterday, I noticed something. One detail didn't quite fit. That will be the key, but only if I can get it to work. Please, please. The DL6 incident. That day I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. We went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Just then something heavy fell at my feet. Picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. A moment later there was a single gunshot, then a scream. Terrible scream, I remember it to this day. That's all. And until now you thought memory was a dream. Stuck in the elevator for 5 hours. Oxygen elevator ran out. I lost my memory of the events. Same claim Mr. Yogi had made. Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. There's only one gunshot? Yes, I'm sure of that. Heard that shot and the scream. Then everything faded. Wasn't unconscious until the rescuers came. I see. No, Your Honor. Unfortunately, you don't. Take a look at this. This is a photograph of the scene of the crime 15 years ago. In this it lies a clear contradiction to Mr. Edgeworth's testimony. You can see the victim, Gregory Edgeworth, lying there, but what do you mean a contradiction? Just as clueless as always. With the bullet hole in the... Why would he be shot if there's a bullet hole in the door there? It should be obvious the contradiction is here. I see, a bullet hole in the door. Miles Edgeworth testifies there was only one gunshot. However, according to this photograph, not one but two shots were fired. One shot hit the victim, the other one hit the elevator door. I ask you then, why did Miles Edgeworth only hear one gunshot? Photograph does not seem to confirm a second shot. Then it was the hole in the elevator made. It might have been there before the incident occurred. If it was there before, it has nothing to do with this incident. Mr. Wright, do you have proof that this bullet hole was caused at the time of the incident? Yes. I think I'm going to show you proof. What? Impossible. Now, Mr. Von Karma, save your surprise for after you've seen the evidence. Show us your proof. What do you have proves that the bullet hole in the door was related to the incident? About that case file. You enjoy dragging out that file, don't you? Don't accept this evidence unless you can tell us what page it's on. What page shows the link between the bullet hole and the DL6 incident victim data? It says quite plainly, a murderer was fired twice. A murder weapon was fired twice. Only heard one gunshot, yet the murder weapon was fired twice. Order, order. Mr. Wright, why are you driving it? Simple, Your Honor. At the time of the incident, two shots were fired. One into Gregory Edgeworth's heart, and the other hit the elevator door. But remember, the proof is in the pudding, and it tastes like vanilla. Ah. Wise words have never been spoken. Remember that the defendant lost consciousness after the shot he fired rang out. In conclusion, we must agree the second shot was fired by somewhere else. Mr. Wright, but who else could it be? The murderer, of course. I knew I should have stepped in before your wild fantasies got out of hand. Mr. Wright, look once more at the DL6 incident case file. Look closely. Try the case summary page. It's on page 1. Look what's written there. Not a single clue was found in the scene. The pistol had indeed been fired 2 times. The other bullet would have been discovered in the scene. Let's have a point. The second bullet was never found. It's in this baggie I found. Why? Because the second bullet does not exist. The bullet that claimed Gregory Edgeworth's life was the one fired by his own son. That is the truth of this matter. The whole truth. It was undoubtedly something else that made the bullet hole in the door. I don't know about that. Order, I will have order. Mr. Wright has proven one thing to us quite clearly. The murder weapon was fired twice at this time of the incident. However, Mr. Von Karma says the second bullet fired was not found. It's highly unlikely that the police merely overlooked the second bullet. All we have is a single bullet fired. I'm afraid I have to discount the evidence, the defense's claim. Praise the judge for this wisdom in this matter. How did this happen? I don't believe that the second bullet didn't exist. Was I wrong? Have I been wrong about this whole incident? What are you doing, Nick? Why aren't you raising an objection? I'm sorry, Maya. What? Looks like I was wrong. Nick? If the second bullet wasn't there, then all my conjectures are for nothing. No. But you said you'd do it, Nick. You said you'd get Edgeworth declared innocent. I'm sorry. It's just when I saw the photograph, I thought that 2 shots had been fired. I was so certain of it, I thought I'd won. There was another person, someone else, who fired the killing shot. But now, I was wrong to think it could be that simple. This case has stood unsolved for 15 years. Nick. Well, it seems that we have finally cleared up this incident. Only 1 bullet was found at the scene of the crime. The shot was fired by Miles Edgeworth. Precisely. I'd like to ask one thing of Miles Edgeworth before passing my verdict. Have you been paying attention to the trial so far? Yes, Your Honor. Do you have any objections? No. No, I do not. So you killed your father, though that was not your intention. Yes, I did. Oh no. He's accepted the guilt. Very well. The statute of limitations on the murder of Gregory Edgeworth runs out today. I must pronounce the verdict on the defendant today, right here. Right now. Indeed. Anyone have any objections? I've been here before. It's just like my first day in court. There's so many things I know I should be saying, but my mind's gone blank. I can't find the words. Mr. Wright, I have an objection. I object. On what grounds do you object, huh? Nick? I don't know. His case is perfect. Rah. Must exist. Second bullet. What? What did you just say? Nothing. Second bullet must exist. But where? Someone took it. Seems waiting is not going to produce us any answers from Mr. Wright. Wait, Your Honor. Second bullet. It's existed. What? Well, we just heard proof that it did not exist. I realize that, Your Honor. I'm really grasping here. It's just someone took it from the scene of the crime. That's what happened. But who? The murderer. Then tell us just who was this murderer. I'm still thinking about that one. Took the second bullet. Why? First of all, how would they have found it? It's not easy to find a stray bullet, Mr. Wright. Just some pressing need for the murderer to search for the bullet? He didn't need it. Why would the murderer spend the time to look for it? A stray bullet. I haven't got a clue. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? The murderer had no reason to take the bullet. You don't want to admit that, but it's true. Had to take it. Had to take it. The murderer? What does that mean? You're thinking too normal. Think crazy. Don't think why the bullet was taken. Think why the bullet had to be taken. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. I have no idea what I'm doing. Well, the murderer had no intention of taking the bullet from the scene. But the murderer had to take the bullet. Had to, Mr. Wright. What do you mean? Well, for instance... For instance, what? Maybe the bullet hit the murderer? The bullet hit the murderer? Just saying, for instance. I mean, if it hit you, you have to take it with you, wouldn't you? Not like you could perform surgery right there. You know? Wait a second. I was just talking off the top of my head, but what if that's really what happened? Let me get this straight. So at the time of the murderer himself was shot, and they left with the second bullet still inside of them, thus leaving only 1 bullet at the scene of the crime. Yes, I guess that's how it would work, yes. But there's a problem with that. The other 2 people rescued from the elevator, Miles Edgeworth and Yanni Yogi, are both unharmed. So that would mean the murderer came from outside, yes. Two men fight inside the elevator. Trying to stop them, the boy picks up the pistol at his feet and throws it. Pistol discharges and the bullet goes through the elevator door and hits the murderer outside. Is it karma? The boy loses consciousness. Then the murderer opens the elevator door and sees the men inside. Mr. Wright. You're truly the most unpredictable defense attorney I've ever known. I can tell you're grasping, but I can't deny the possibility of what you say. What are you saying? Deny it. Deny it. No one involved with the incident was wounded. There was no murderer. No one was wounded at the time of the incident. He's right. I can't think of anyone. Nick. I just thought of something. Really crazy. Crazy? Remember what Mr. Grossberg said yesterday? Breaker Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. Wow. Must have been quite a shock to Von Karma. Took a vacation for several months after that. Oh, to let his bullet hole heal. Yeah. The first and last vacation he took in years of prosecuting. If Von Karma didn't take that vacation because of shock, took because he was injured, which would mean, can only mean one thing. He was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He was the man who shot Gregory Edgeworth. It was Von Karma. Oh man, something wrong, Mr. Wright? You seem dazed. No, Your Honor. Well, you have indicated the possibility that the murderer came from outside. Give us the name of your suspect? Oh, should I come on and say it? Say it now. Your Honor, this suspect, one lone suspect. Well, this is certainly interesting news. Very well, Mr. Wright. Who is your suspect? Irk, my hands are shaking. But what? Von Karma! Von Karma? He's just smiling maniacally. You mean the Von Karma, the prosecutor? The one standing right over here? Wow. You don't object? I see no need. Why honor this ridiculous outburst with my objection? Because you took a vacation for several months starting the day after the incident. You pride yourself on a perfect record. Why would you take such a long vacation without any reason? Claiming that I took a vacation to heal my injury from the incident. Fascinating. Prove it. Oh, it needed surgery, no? Where did I go under the knife at, Mr. Wright? Bring the doctor that operated on me. Have him testify. Nick, let's find out who his doctor is. It's no use. Edgeworth? I know Von Karma perhaps too well. He's perfect. He wouldn't leave clues. He probably didn't undergo surgery. Leave a doctor and a witness. No way, that's perfect. So what, Nick? Did Von Karma pull the bullet out by himself? That's insane. He couldn't have. He couldn't just pull bullets out by yourself. Wait, what does that mean? The bullet has to be somewhere. But where? Well, Mr. Wright, can you produce evidence? Yes. Alright, Von Karma, I'll prove it. And I'll even use evidence. I know how much you like that. Oh, what? The evidence that proves Von Karma was shot is... Von Karma is perfect. He wouldn't risk surgery, leaving an evidence trail. I ask, where's that bullet now? I think it's unlikely that Von Karma performed surgery on himself. You don't mean... I do. There's a possibility that the bullet is still inside Von Karma. Von Karma can't take a flight to other countries as he would go through the metal detector. They'd be like, beep, 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 beep. There's a bullet in you. Is that even possible for all these years? Well, there's one way to find out. Use this metal detector. Well, Von Karma, gonna run this over you and see what we find. See, now he's holding his shot shoulder. I refuse. You refuse, but refusing this means guilt. Acknowledge the bullet's still inside you. Order, order, order. Your Honor, the defense requests that we be allowed to use the metal detector. Judge, I call for suspension of this trial. This is an invasion of privacy. Statute of limitations runs out of this case today. As you said, we had to end this right here, right now. Ruff. You got that right, Ronald. Enough. Permit the use of the metal detector. Alright. Mr. Von Karma, you will submit yourself to testing. Nick, what does this mean? I don't know, but we have to give it a shot. They go beep, 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 beep. They react. Something's right inside his right shoulder. The bullet. Mr. Von Karma. You. It was you. I was afraid this would happen, and so I remained silent. Indeed, there is a bullet in my shoulder. However, it has nothing to do with the incident. What? I was shot in the shoulder long before the DL6 incident. I claim that the bullet in my shoulder has no relation to DL6. But, Mr. Von Karma, can you prove that? Prove? I have no obligation to prove anything. Is that Mr. Wright who must prove something here? Not I, Mr. Wright. Well, can you prove it? Can you prove that the bullet in Von Karma's shoulder was from DL6? Of course you can't. You don't have any of the DL6 evidence. Because you took it out of the records room yesterday. With no proof, you cannot convict me of any crime. So sorry, Mr. Wright. No, I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Von Karma. What? You were close. 1 day away from freedom. I have proof.
What?
Who would you have thought you would dig your own grave trying to convict Edgeworth? I can link the bullet in your shoulder to the DL6 incident. And here's my final proof. The bullet that Maya got. That's a bullet? Where'd you get that? This is the bullet used in the DL6 incident. This was taken from the heart of the victim, Mr. Gregory Edgeworth. The bullet is preserved quite nicely with all the ballistic markings intact. Ballistic markings? I recall the term came up in the first trial 2 days ago. Ballistic markings are the fingerprints of a weapon. All bullets fired from a gun are marked with that weapon's unique pattern. By examining the markings, you can tell which weapon fired the bullet. It's quite accurate. We have 2 bullets in our possession. One, the bullet removed from Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other, Mr. Von Karma, is the bullet buried in your shoulder. We can analyze both bullets, and if markings matched, we would know that both bullets had been fired from the same gun. The very same pistol, in other words, the murderer weapon that killed Gregory Edgeworth. Mr. Von Karma, you will let us remove that bullet from your shoulder. We'll compare the ballistic markings to those in this bullet. And solve this case once and for all. Well, Mr. Von Karma? He's losing it. That scream. I've heard that scream before. Wait, I know. When I threw the gun and shot Mr. Karma outside. I can't breathe. Quiet. I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you. Stop breathing my air. Get away. Get away from my father. Bang. Usarg. So that scream I heard in the elevator 15 years ago. Von Karma, it was you who screamed. Von Karma? Rah, Edgeworth, only you would dare defy me. So it was you. You and your father are my curse. Damn. You're gonna bust your head open doing that, bro. Your father shamed me with a penalty on my record. And you left a scar on my shoulder that would never fade. I'll bury you. I'll bury you with my bare hands. Death, death. This guy's insane. 15 years earlier. Chief Prosecutor, I'm so sorry. Von Karma, it's not like you to make this kind of error. Never would have thought that Edgeworth would be the one to catch you. I was careless. I'm sorry, but you will have to be penalized. I've covered for you in the past, but not this time. Edgeworth. Edgeworth! Shock like none I've ever known. Me? Penalized? Took hours for me to regain my composure. I found myself in the darkness. I was in the court records room. Must have wandered in there without thinking where I was going. The room was pitch black. The lights must have gone out. I went out of the hall and found my way to the elevator. Pressed the button, but nothing happened. Then there was a noise. Do you think the judge will find him innocent now? I mean, he seems pretty innocent to me, acting crazy like that. I mean, you did just beat yourself up, so that definitely didn't say any guilt. It definitely shows that you're an innocent man, you know? Giving yourself a concussion. I was in pain, a horrible... He gets a claim of insanity, I guess. And just be like, I'm insane all of a sudden. Wow! A horrible burning pain in my shoulder. Just then, lights came back on. The elevator door opened before my eyes. I saw 3 people inside, all lying unconscious from oxygen deprivation. Much as I was surprised, a pistol laying at my feet. I knew then it was my destiny. Pew! The last most Gregory Edgeworth was still unconscious. He died never knowing who had shot him. He spoke through a medium, blaming Mr. Yogi. He was fooled. It was the perfect crime. Until now. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Who would have thought another man would have come to open the elevator door? Judge. What? What are you doing? Do your job. Bring an end to this miserable charade. Now end it. Very well. It appears that we have come a very long way to the end of this maze. 15 years later. Mr. Miles Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. You were innocent. You are innocent. As you said, it was all a nightmare. Yes, Your Honor. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty, Part 2. That's all. This court is adjourned. December 28th, 5:38 p.m. That's late. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Nick, we did it. Did you see his face? Von Karma looked even paler than usual. He pretended to be all cool. But instead you crushed him, Nick. Crushed. I gotta say I'm impressed. Heh. It was pretty close, though. I was sure we'd had it. You know, I was on the verge of tears the whole time myself. But now it's all just a good memory. So it's finally over, Edgeworth. Right. Yeah? I'm not sure how to say this. I know. Try thank you. I see. Thank you, Wright. You're welcome. I think you could have done better than that. Sorry, I'm not good at this sort of thing. Got a lot to learn, Edgeworth. She's got you there. Whoop! Amazing, pal. You pulled through just like I thought you would. I'd never forget this. I owe you one, pal. Let's party. Dinner's on me. Yeah, my salary went down a bit this month. But who cares? See, Mr. Edgeworth, you should take a lesson from Detective Gumshoe. That's how you say thank you. I see. Ahem. Whoop! I feel foolish. Don't worry. Take it a little at a time. You get used to it. It's been 15 years since I seen Edgeworth this unguarded. Hey, y'all. Lotta. Y'all were great in there. Thank you. Yo, Edgeworth, congrats. Thank you. Thank y'all very much. I knew you were innocent from the start, of course. Just look at you. You wouldn't stick your hand in the cookie jar even if no one was there. You were the witness on the first day of the trial, weren't you? Oh, let's bygones be bygones, eh? Speaking of which, what are you doing now, Lotta? Who, me? I went back to college. I gave up trying to be an investigative photographer pretty quick. Really? That's too bad. Huh? Isn't that the hot dog guy from the park? Huh? It's over, Nick. My life is over. Why? What the sad face, Larry? What happened now? Oh, Nick, I'm not long for this world. Oh, you don't look sick. Did Keonce break up with him? It's Keonce. She's going to live in Paris. Paris, Nick. She's leaving me behind. Should have seen that coming. Yo, Edgy. There you are. Yes, here I am. Congrats, Edgy. Here's a little gift from me in celebration. Celebration? That's unusual for you. Harry Butts, you come along tonight too. My treat, pal. Huh? Oh, thanks. Looking forward to it. Yo, Nick. That's the suit that questioned me. When he says treat, then not police talk for prison food, right? Right? I think you'll be fine, Larry. Right. Yeah? What's up? That envelope that Larry gave me. It's got money in it. Well, yeah, that's not that strange. People give money away to celebrate sometimes. It's $38, right? Huh? What a weird amount. I mean, it's not a little, but it's not a lot either. $38 exactly? Nick, wasn't that the exact amount of lunch money that was stolen from Mr. Edgeworth in school? 38? No. No, Larry, it was you? What are you so surprised about, right? Huh? Larry was absent that day from school, right? But that doesn't automatically rule him out as a suspect. What? Think back to that day, 15 years ago. Larry took the day off, but he was bored, so he came to school anyway. He saw the money lying there, and the rest is history. I never was good at history. Edgeworth, you didn't know, did you? I suspected. I just couldn't picture Larry protecting you like he did that day. Everyone else is saying you did it. The whole class is against you, remember? Yeah, too well. Right, you may not know this, but we used to have a saying back in school. When something smells, it's usually the butts. I know, I know. Really, Wright, I'm surprised you didn't figure it out. Well, this sure is an unexpected turn of events, eh? Edgeworth. You should have told me. Now, Nick, it was 15 years ago. Don't you think the statute of limitations has run out, Mr. Edgeworth? I'd say so, yes. There you have it. Where does that leave me? I became a defense attorney because of what you two did. Well, you have always been something of an insufferable emotionalist. Yeah, and you get worked up too easily, too. Death. The death sentence for both of you. If I only known I'd become a prosecutor. The same goes for me, only the other way around. For the longest time I thought that I might have killed my own father. Thought I might be a criminal. I became a prosecutor in part to punish myself. If I had known the truth, I might have become a defense attorney after all. Edgeworth. Want to switch? Right? Hey y'all. Line up. I'll take a photo. Yeah, photo time. Let's go. And after that, dinner on me. I want to see the photo. Took us out in the town that night. We celebrated Edgeworth's newfound freedom, even though Edgeworth himself is still in detention. 29th, 5:02 a.m. Whoa, I went a little overboard yesterday. My head hurts. Huh? It's still only 5 a.m. Maybe I should go back to sleep. What's this? A letter? Good morning, Nick. You were really impressive yesterday. Seeing you made me think about what I'm doing here. I'm a spirit medium in training, of course. I want to help Mr. Edgeworth too. I wanted to help you, but I couldn't. I was useless, so I decided to go back to my training. I'll become a full-fledged spirit medium for starters. I couldn't say it to your face, so I left you this letter. Goodbye, Nick. Oh. Goodbye? What time is it? God, the first trains for the mountains have already left. To the station. I'm sure she'll come back. I guess I'm too late. Hey, Nick, Maya. So, you're leaving? Yeah. It's hard to being a spirit medium who can't talk to spirits. I think you'll do fine without me, Nick. Be good, okay? Come back. Wait, this is the never-ending chapter, eh? What? I never could have saved Edgeworth without your help. Oh, yeah. Well, I know that. Well, I have the trilogy on Steam, so I know, like, this is the first game in that trilogy. So I have the Phoenix Wright, and then, like, I think it's like his ancestors or something, or the other trilogies or something. But we'll get to all of them in good time. But I appreciate the spoiler. But yeah, the trilogy here. Yeah, I know Phoenix is in these three, and then like there's like other attorney trials and stuff, and like there's the ghost phantom detective or something. There's a lot like interspoiled, but yeah, it's a long series for sure. Last day of the trial, I heard her. I heard Mia's voice. You heard my sister? Yes, only her voice, but still. At the very end, when I thought we lost everything. Well, that's my sister for you. Detective Gumshoe helped, and Mr. Grossberg, and even Larry. I'm the only one who couldn't help. I was useless, Nick. But you're the one who stopped Von Karma, Maya. I didn't do anything. All I did was wander around in a daze. But I have evidence that you helped. Evidence? You grabbed this bullet, remember? A bullet? Von Karma was convinced he had taken all the evidence pertaining to DL6. But you were the one who rescued the last piece of evidence we needed. That was the bullet that put an end to Von Karma, and you were the one who gave it to me. Time to sleep. I got my skincare done, wiped off my desk, vacuum and trash in my room has been disposed of. Good night. Yeah, once this is over, I'm done too, Kumi. It's probably only about a couple more minutes here. But good night, Kumi. Have a great night. Rest well. Good job being productive. Proud of you. Good luck with your DOT physical tomorrow. You got this. Nick, thanks, Maya. I couldn't have done it without you. I'll be back soon, huh? I'm going to complete my training and come back. Okay. I'll be waiting. Of course you will. You can't run that office by yourself. You're hopeless. I don't know about that. So, this is it. See you soon, Maya. Oh, she'll be back soon. I'm sure it'll just be one chapter. That, or we'll see your next game probably. Because we still have, I think, one more chapter in this first title. And so my story ends. Time to turn a new page and say goodbye to the novice defense attorney that I once was. Now a new story begins. With the same old crazy cast of characters. Oh, maybe this is the first game ending. I should pass. I looked it up. Seems like they just couldn't check my reflexes. Actually, oh, yes, Your Honor. Oh, I got a bad feeling about this.
Objection!
Hey, we beat the first game. Go over medical history and check my vision and medications. Hey, pal. Mr. Edgeworth came down to the precinct to wish me a happy new year. Talk about a pleasant surprise. Whoop! Detective Gumshoe! Then he hung his head low and went right back outside. Do what you gotta do, Kumi. Kind of like he was embarrassed of something strange, huh? We beat the first game! I think. I haven't seen him lately. Who, me? I've been working at a cheese shop. That's Missy's a nice lady, but she's not exactly what you call a cheap date. Huh? Oh, she's in Hawaii right now, yeah. Stop dating models, Larry. They're just gonna leave you. Tetsuro Iwamoto. Who? Wright? Yeah, I remember him. I hear he's been busy lately. You know, not to ring my own bell, but I sort of taught him everything he knows. I'm sure he's grateful. I beat you in my first case. As a very, very novice attorney. The bellhop. Phoenix, right? Oh, yeah, the defense attorney from whom I wrote that affidavit for, yes. You should know I've taken over management at the Gatewater Hotel recently. Should you be in the area, please stop by. Ahem. Oh, it's you. Phoenix, right? Oh, yes, Mia's understudy. Was he not? I wonder how he's doing. Haven't seen him of late. Ah, the days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon, you see. He likes saying that. Masakazu Sugimori. Phoenix, right? Is he an actor? I'm not buying it. You can't be a star without a name like Phoenix. Do you know that... Oh, yeah. Old bag is going crazy. Ashushimori. I'm pleased to announce the Pink Princess is a hit. I sure owe that Mr. Wright a great deal. I'm keeping my face out of the public eye till the show's over. I wouldn't want to ruin any kid's dreams, you know? Oh, I got a letter from Maya the other day. Sounds like she caught a cold standing under a waterfall. I wanted to visit but didn't have time, so I sent her some Pink Princess trading cards. Says she can't buy them where she is. What kind of place is she living at anyway? Right? Who's that? You want to talk? Let's talk Pink Princess. All right. But, you know, I snuck into the studio the other day, and I saw her, the one inside the Pink Princess suit. What a dog. Kind of a shock for a boy of my tender age. Yeah, I remember, right? That lawyer guy. Me? I'm in training to become a paranormal photographer. You know, that pictures I took of everyone? Well, just behind them there was a ghost. For real. Now that's talent. I'm gonna be a famous. So many people to talk to. Oh yeah, there's Mia. That's awesome. Nice job, Capcom. Okay, night now. Aha, there is another episode. A brand new episode has been added. Yep. I read this one. And that's what we're going to call it a night right there. Till next time we play Phoenix Wright. Alright. Perfect. Well, two more achievements there. Good night. Appreciate you guys. Have a great night. I'll be back tomorrow. We'll be playing Ronald's Harold Jam 2023 game. Chat Harold, the two heroes, and playing some Robot Hospice after that tomorrow. It's a brand new release that came out this month. Very cute as well. So I hope you're looking forward to some of this action. And then some of this action. So we'll see you tomorrow for that, guys. Hope you guys have a great night. Happy Tuesday to you, and I'll see you 8 p.m. Central tomorrow. Have a great night. It sure is. It sure is, Ronald. It sure is. As always, see you soon and game that game, y'all.